Yo. In the days of old, 5 elements were known: MCing, DJing, graffiti had grown, B-boy and knowledge, the pillars of the game, but a 6th emerged, adding to the flame. Comics and hip-hop, a fusion so tight, visual storytelling, lyrics that ignite, from the pages to the beats, a seamless blend. The 6th element, where 2 worlds transcend.
Welcome to the 6th Element Show, where comics and hip-hop flow. Reno and Stu guiding the way, bringing you the culture every day. Welcome to the 6th Element Show, where comics and hip-hop flow. Reno and Stu.
Yo, what up, y'all? 6th Element in the building. Reno and Stu bringing you the culture every day. 6th Element, what up, Stu, dog?
What up? What's happening?
We got a good one tonight, man. We got a good one tonight. You got your Pythona? We got our Pythonas.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, we're gonna bust into those and check it out.
Yeah, the Max. I just watched it. Did you get the video I sent you on the Maximum Spider-Man? Some people saying it's the best Spider-Man they put out.
I did a video on the Maximum Spider-Man, and that's what I said in my video too.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying it's the best one they put out.
Yeah. Oh, it definitely is. I mean, people can complain about the price, which they will inevitably,
right,
but it's still the best one. I mean, it's the most expensive one for a reason.
But here's my thing. Here's my thing on it before you get started. Here's my thing. What do Mezcos cost? And Mezco is like they put out some, right. So for $50, it's $50 less than a Mezco, and you get Mezco quality. Damn near, you can't complain. You're right. You can't complain. Can't complain at all.
Yeah.
Just pay it and keep it moving. And pose the figure and take some pictures. That's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, I mean, people can complain about the price and all, but I mean, you get what you pay for. So you might think that maybe they charge too much for the improvements that they made, and that is debatable.
You're right.
What's not debatable is that improvements are made, and it is the best one made. I mean, there's no Spider-Man that Marvel Legends ever made that articulates like that. They just haven't done it.
Not at all.
So
not even close.
I mean, look. You can't get a Marvel Legend in this pose.
No. Not posed like that. Not looking that good. Even the one he has without the gloves. Like, so you see the one he has where it doesn't have the gloves on, and it shows the web shooters. Like, you can even do a pose where you can see him, where you can just have him putting in the cartridge. Like, it's a lot you could do. You can have him putting in the cartridges, the mask. They got the one with the mask rolled up. You can't beat it.
Yeah,
you can't beat it. Now, quick question, because I don't have one of those. So he comes with a long web. Can you pose him on that web? Like, can you?
Well, no, I mean, the web thing, it's a web with a little loop, a little ring on it. So technically you can put it in like one of his hands, maybe, or like wrap it around his hand.
Okay.
But
no, I'm saying, like, that's what I'm saying. Can you have him like
my purpose is
can you have him
posability? The way I do it, if I do hang him, it's possible. You can take a thumbtack and pin it through the actual little, webbing, and pin it up into the roof of the shelving and have the web hanging, and then have him like rubber banded onto the web. But there's really no way to attach it to him. They haven't figured that out for some weird fucking reason.
Well, I mean, that's a start.
I mean, there's no excuse. I mean, we're gonna get into all these joints. Oh yeah, we're gonna. And apparently, like, this whole thing of Deadpool here coming with dupe. Everybody thought that was so weird. Why is he coming with dupe?
Why not?
Well, there's a reason. There's a reason why he does, though. This ancient Marvel Legend here, he came with a dupe. Which, in my opinion, looks a little bit better than the dupe we're getting now for $50. This dupe got colors and shit. But this Deadpool, these joints, oh no. Oh man. But tonight though, we got several things to talk about. Kind of, you go lay down, you one-eyed wolf girl. Go lay down. Legend has it, the Nas comic swat the appeal. Go lay down. Oh, go ahead. You good? You good? Lay down. Good girl. Good girl. She was laying. She was doing her twirl.
Get ready. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. You ain't gotta go. Go ahead. She gets hurt.
Yeah, you hurt her feelings, man. You or a treat.
Word. But there she is in all her glory right there. Legend has it. And this is not your typical hip hop comic, like made by rappers and stuff, because it's a Marvel comic. This is not an indie comic. Like Marvel made this comic with these MC, like, you know what I mean, these characters. So this is Marvel right here. So it's dope. We're gonna read it and see what's inside. And yeah, and then the ultimate universe that we love and cherish so much. I mean, there's been like 2 saving graces in comics lately, right? DC is what?
Ultimate Universe, Ultimate Universe in DC and Absolute Universe in Marvel.
The other way around.
That's all I read.
Exactly.
Yeah. But that's all I read, right? I'm gonna be honest, and I'm keeping it a buck with everybody in the chat. That's all I read right now. I don't read any other comics. I don't pick nothing else. If I do pick up something, it's because of the cover. Like, let's just keep that a buck. But the thing that I'm reading right now, that I'm into, that I literally absolutely am hooked on, is the Absolute Universe and the Ultimate Universe. I'm literally hooked on it right now. It's the best. It's the best thing I've read in a long time.
DC's Absolute Universe is their, in my opinion, I think like the Absolute and the Ultimate Universe are, I don't know, like for those of us who have felt recently that comics have been going downhill and just not good anymore and just like not for our generation. I feel like the Absolute is definitely for us. It's different
like
than
that?
the original. It's not the stuff we grew up. Yeah, it's not the stuff we grew up with. You know, they changed the characters that we grew up with. So I'm not saying like, oh, it's the most accurate to our generation. But what I am saying is this is some shit they would have made up in our generation.
Right.
These are stories that would have been written for us.
And I feel like I feel like the writers are not giving us good stories. You know, they like to change the characters and they like to try to do things they see other characters do. Like sometimes if you have a cool idea, it's just cool to you. It might not be cool to everybody else. And there's nothing wrong with that because it's a cool idea that you have in your head. But let's say if you're writing for Batman and you like, all right, I think it would be cool if Batman married Catwoman. But then you go on with that storyline for how long? How long did we see Batman with Catwoman? And then she gave the dumb stuff. She gave away his fortune, and that it didn't appeal to me. It just wasn't anything that I had to go spend my $7, $8 or whatever, $6 on a comic that I wanted to read. Like the stuff that they're writing in that Ultimate Universe. Listen, Ultimate Spider-Man blew me away. And Reno was the one that got me hooked on it. I picked up like an issue or 2, and I was like, yeah, this is good. But then I remember you kept reading it. You was like, Steve, you gotta read it. You gotta tell me. So I started reading. Then I started picking up the other ones, like the other Ultimate. And I was like, yo, these joints are good. Like I was literally like just in awe reading them. Like, so it's good writing. And we talk about good writing on the show all the time and how it captivates you. And like Reno says, I'm gonna quote Reno, they give you characters that you care about. And I care about these characters. I was like, yo.
I stand by that. I stand behind that.
Yeah. I was like, yo, this like it's so and it's been a while since I've read a good comic or a good series in a comic series, man. It has since the 90s, you're right.
Yeah. It has. And I mean what got me back into comics as an adult, and I'll keep it a buck. When I was I was into comics when I was 12 or 13 years old, 12, 13, 14. Time I got my restricted driver's license at 15, I started driving, then started really jumping out and just not really messing with comics anymore, more being out in the street. And I just always loved comics. I would always go in comic shops my whole life, ever since I'm 14, since 15. So I stopped really collecting. I think I sold them all when I turned 18 to like get my first apartment or something. But so it was like nothing. Like I hadn't even seen them in 5 years. Like I went back to my dad's house where I had my comics and like sold them for a down payment. Like I couldn't care less about them. But then like right after that, like when I hit my 20s, I was like, yo, I really love this shit and I really miss it. And I was still going comic stores, but I never pulled the trigger. I never bought anything. Nothing ever like made me, because it was so daunting. I was like, man, I just want all this shit and like, fuck it. And so I would just leave and never get anything. And then 2018, Jonathan Hickman writes House of X, Powers of X. And Rob from Comics Explained, go check him out. He's got one of the best comic channels on YouTube. Comics Explained was doing a video about him. And the way he broke it down, the way he was describing, and the way he describes it, you just be like, oh. And so, yeah, I was like, oh, I got to read that, man. And I went to the LCS like the next day and bought all 12 issues. And then I was like, okay, I need everything this dude Hickman has written. And I bought everything that he wrote. And then I had 2 long boxes. 2 short boxes. And then I'm like, yo, I collect comics now again. And then I started getting more heavily back into it. And then by the time COVID hit and I started buying and selling comics on Instagram, you know, it just snowballed from there. And everything you see behind me and all that is all built from since 2018 on. I don't know why I just told you that story, but yeah,
good story.
Listen,
I'm the same way, man. I've been collecting, but see, I've been collecting for a while here and there. I've always just went in the comic shop to see what they have, or whatever, man. But like I said, this Ultimate and this Absolute series is just blowing me away, man.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. And so this little meme here is like Absolute DC fans after New York Comic Con, because Absolute just, you know, had some great, you know, things going on, and Ultimate Marvel fans after New York Comic Con, we just pretty much got shit on, man. Ultimate Endgame, and yes, so basically, and yes, Jonathan Hickman was the genius architect mind behind the Ultimate Universe, but apparently had nothing to do with them ending it. Had no idea they were ending it.
I'm okay with it. When I heard the news, I was like, I'm cool with it. It's like, if you,
you're cool with them ending the Ultimate Universe,
and I'm gonna tell you why. There comes a point, where you can do too much, and I don't want that to happen.
Issues is enough.
That's cool. There comes a point where you can do too much, or if you add some more to it, you know, it just might ruin it. So what we got is what we got, and I'm cool with the way it came out. If they decide to do it again and do it another way, or do some other characters, like I don't know if they decide to do the X-Force, just a whole X-Force joint with number X. I don't know. It makes me no difference with Marvel characters. But if they decide to do, that's fine. You can start it back up again. But this run that they just did, the storyline, everything, just perfect. It's like, mwah. Like I'm cool with it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. Oh, I agree with you in the aspect of like a run or like a storyline. Yeah.
Yes.
But for this, I was, and I think most fans were hoping that this was a universe that was going to continue on, and wasn't just a storyline or a run. This was something that was going to continue. We were going to get all kinds of titles, and you know, there'd be an ultimate version of everything. Much like they did try to do in the past. Marvel's Ultimate Universe previously that they did was very much so that, I mean, there was tons of titles in the Ultimate Universe back in the early, the first Ultimate Universe. There was tons of titles, so many issues, hundreds of issues. So this ending at 24 issues feels kind of short to me for a universe, but I get your point. I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, once something is good, you want to, you know, go out while you're at the top. But you know, at the Comic-Con last week, Marvel Comics did confirm that the Ultimate Universe will end next year. The publisher has since described it as a 2-year story with a clear beginning, middle, and end, but it appears the decision will it still came as a surprise to the writer Jonathan Hickman. So maybe not so much. But yeah, he's been the made architect of the Ultimate Universe, writing Ultimate Invasion, Ultimate Spider-Man, and more. And in Spider-Man's title, we meet a Peter Parker who is a husband, a father, but in this, but the end of this reality means basically that, you know, the clock is ticking on this version of the character who has been embraced by so many eager fans to see Spidey grow up. I mean, for me, like, seeing this version of Spider-Man is something I definitely was not ready for them to end after just 20 issues. Like, this is a new version of the character that I think we should be at. You know, we should have evolved to here by now. Peter Parker is a grown-ass man. And in this version, yeah, he's like in his 40s. But in this version, he actually is in his 40s when he gets bit by the spider. He didn't grow up as Spider-Man. But it's still getting to see a grown-up, mature Spider-Man that us fans who are grown up and mature and have matured with Spider-Man can now relate to more, instead of this, you know, trying to recreate Spider-Man as a Gen Z teen. Not for me, you know. So like, I want to see him grow up. So, but yeah, head of the Marvel Comics and franchise, Dan Buckley, has now shared Hickman's reaction to learning that his Ultimate Universe is being ended on him. He said we were one of those creative retreats, and I was this is the guy, Dan Buckley. He said we were at one of those creative retreats, and I was sitting next to him, Jonathan Hickman. We were just talking, and he's like, well, we're finishing our stories, then you could do that, he explained. I said, no, you're done. And I was by myself with John. Jonathan's looking at me, and he goes, what do you mean we're done? And I said, we're shutting it down. And he goes, why are we shutting it down? And I said, it's the end, right? Marvel Comics may be trolling us here, but there is something to be said for the ending of the Ultimate Universe when the good is, you know, when we're at the peak of its, we're going out when it's at its best, right? Rather than allowing it to become a convoluted mess like the original iteration. Like, you know, like I said, there was an original Ultimate Universe before this one. I don't know if you remember, but
yeah, okay.
That's where we got the Samuel Jackson.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like,
American, yeah.
Most of what we got in the MCU, the beginning of the MCU, was actually based on the Ultimate Universe.
That's true.
So, but it did get very big, and it did go very long, and the line's final years were plagued by terrible events and gratuitous deaths, but whereas this whole universe seems to be more of an event. This is the Ultimate Universe event. It's not really an Ultimate Universe. That's what I think this would mean if this ends so quickly. Because the original Ultimate Universe, it was a universe. It had events in it. It had runs and storylines in it. It had multiple different, titles from all the different characters and shit. Whereas this has a very specific set of like 5 main characters, and that's it, kind of thing. And so it's very much not a universe. It seems very much more to be an event. But Dan Buckley added, he said, there's a lot of story being told here. You'll be able to take this journey, take the beginning, the middle, and the end, and digest it for years to come, and be able to pass it to people and say, this is the experiment, this type of storytelling. We're allowed to do this. We're not going to he said we're not going to do this with the Marvel Universe. This is more about a group of creators getting together and saying, this is what I see as a story. We want to have a beginning, a middle, and an end. So they keep going back to this story with this beginning, middle, and end, because a universe doesn't have a beginning, middle, and an end. A universe is a fucking universe. There's lots of little beginning, middle, and ends within it.
Right.
But that being said, from the beginning, the Ultimate Universe was built with a predetermined endpoint, apparently, according to Marvel. Although, Hickman saw it more as the Maker's storyline, which is the big bad villain of the Ultimate Universe, the Maker. So that was sort of a storyline in the Ultimate Universe, but didn't certainly think that the end of that storyline was the end of the universe. So, but the Maker's release kicks off with Endgame. It's called Ultimate Endgame, a little 5-issue event series launching in December that will bring, the whole interconnected universe together for a full shutdown, a final shutdown rather. And Ultimate Endgame. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty wild that Hickman just was caught off guard by that. I mean, they definitely surprised the whole industry by confirming that it's going to discontinue this Ultimate Universe next year. The entire industry was shocked, not just the fans, the industry too. But obviously one of the top writers of Marvel, who a lot of his stories are now becoming MCU stories, Jonathan Hickman, was also caught off guard by the decision. And Hickman was, in fact, the architect of this version of the Ultimate Universe. So it is notable that he expected Marvel to keep it going, so even he expected. So, but Marvel president Dan Buckley, of course, is, got his own version of things. And so, yeah,
his own rules to follow. And
yeah,
the mouse probably just said, look, shut it down.
Shut it down.
Because remember we covered the story about how they wanted to make everything that you see in the movies and TV and Disney Plus as it is in the comics. So me personally, if I had to give a reason for it being shut, I would say that would be it, because it doesn't go in anything and it's actually better than anything that Disney has given us or let them give us over the last couple of years. Let's be honest.
I mean, Jonathan Hickman is Marvel's greatest reinventor ever. His greatest evolutionary, because like what he did with Fantastic Four, which was just the Fantastic Four, title of a team no one cared about. He created FF, and FF was huge, and it was extremely good. And even people like myself who've never been a fan of Fantastic Four love it. It's amazing. You have that's where Franklin Richards is creating galaxies, in his hands and shit. That's all Jonathan Hickman. The Illuminati, the Avengers verse, all that shit. And so, he basically takes stuff we know and reinvents it in such a way that is acceptable and not seen as just some cheap, like, gimmicky reinvention. Like, he completely so House of X, Powers of X was a sci-fi masterpiece. A literary masterpiece.
It was. I can't lie.
So,
it was.
And I mean, it takes that kind of storytelling for fans of lifelong fans of characters and stories, that for them to just be changed so dramatically, and accept it, and we totally accept it. Like, all these big changes that were done are accepted because they're written so well. That's the thing.
And you got to remember too, when they wrote House of X and Powers of X and all that, that was Marvel's way of giving Fox the finger, because Fox was using a lot of the stuff that they wrote, back in the day, and put it on screen. It just wasn't translating well. And so they were like, you know what? We got you. So they changed it all and they did their own thing. But it was so good, Fox couldn't use it. And so they're like, well, you don't want to give us back that? And then fine, we'll change it all. You just keep using that stuff from back in the 60s and 70s, and we're gonna have everybody focus on the new stuff. And it was a brilliant idea.
Yeah, they couldn't. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly, man. That's a good point. But the Ultimate line, it's reimagined a lot of characters and a lot of continuity, and it's the Earth 6160, and it's a world shaped by the Maker in his own image. It's got, all the heroes are dead. Like, he went and like changed time so that there's no, all the superheroes don't exist and stuff. And now with this Ultimate Endgame #1 coming to stores in December, sorry. It seems like, they're very serious about this thing ending, and it's such a surprise that there's speculation that this is all a hoax, like it's not really ending type shit. Like, it's that unbelievable. But speaking with the comic book Ultimate Endgame writer Denise Camp teased that Ultimate Endgame really is the end, but Camp also promised that every page on the way to the finale is packed with the beautiful, the tragic, the funny, the astonishing, the devastatingly quiet, and the bombastically loud, end quote. But yeah, Ultimate Endgame will give readers, I think what they're waiting for, and a lot more. But let me see. So Dennis Camp, he breaks down why it's ending, why the Ultimate Universe is ending, basically. And he said, so there's an article. It doesn't mention is that Dan Buckley says that this impressed Jonathan Hickman. But he was not expecting it. So the Ultimates Incursions, Ultimates and Ultimate Incursion writer Dennis Camp wanted to set the record straight. So he said, quote, actually, this is kind of long. I'm going to put it up here. And it breaks it down because, everyone has their suspicions and assumptions of why shit is the way it is. But I always like to hear from the horse's mouth and find out the truth. All right. So he says, it's not fake news, but it's a sensationalistic headline that misses a lot of the nuance. It implies people are getting pushed out, which I don't think this is the case. From everything I've heard from everyone I've talked to, Jonathan Hickman, just didn't think Marvel would be bold enough to do this. I'll go into it more later. But I hate that any of the behind-the-scenes stuff is eating into people's excitement about the story. John is very supportive of and excited for this, so I know that for sure. Okay, the end of the Ultimate Universe, from my perspective. It's true that the original plan was not to end the universe. A lot of my run is setting up characters I hoped would go on past me. I think I've made that clear and obvious. But John was ending his run at 24, issue 24. That was always the case. He was done. Now we know, let me pause right there. So we know that Hickman left House of X, Powers of X like halfway through it. Like once the Krakoa era and all that, not House of X, Powers of X, I mean that he finished, but the whole Krakoa era, like eventually he left to do other stuff and other people took it over. So that's what he planned to do here with the Ultimate Universe, was to write until issue 24. Marvel takes that fact as if the whole Ultimate Universe ends at issue 24 and Jesus Christ, y'all all right? It ends at issue 24. And so they assume that the whole universe ends, but no, that was just his run. Okay, so that's what's going on here. So let's finish on. So he says Peach Momoko and Brian Edward Hill were both ending their stories when the Maker got out as well. That was their decision, according to what I've been told, my interactions with them, and it makes sense. Think about it. Peach is writing and drawing every issue for 24 issues. That's insane. She works like 20 hours a day on that book. No joke. She's the hero of the line. She deserves a break if she wants one. Wolverine was only meant to be 12 issues, then it got extended to 16. The other creators were offered more issues to run alongside Endgame, but they declined. I saw that happen. The only person who planned to continue on was me. Initially, still very early, those books were going to end as those creators left, and the Ultimates would have continued and new books launched. I was pushing for Hawkeye, Guardians was discussed, etc. This was all very vague, but then Will Moss came to me and said, hey, I think we're going to end it. End it. This was a long time ago, at least a year before now, I think, but I'd have to check it out. Not because the books are too woke. If they were that, they'd interfere with the writing of it, which they haven't, which I got to agree with them. They haven't. there's some wokery, I guess you could say, maybe in Peach Momoko's X-Men thing, maybe if you want to call it that. But again, the writing just makes it not that. When stuff's woke, it's because it sucks. It's not written well. There's just a fucking, agenda, and there's no good writing. That's woke.
I would have to agree. I'd have to agree. And
It's written well.
it is highly based on somebody's opinion.
Yeah. Listen, I can watch a whole movie about a transgender person if it's written well. That doesn't make it woke because it's about a trans person, or because it's about a person of color, or because it's about an immigrant, or whatever hot button topic. It can be about those things. It just has to be written well, which often the case is that they're not written well because they rely on those politics to sell the entire thing. And sadly, fans of those IPs end up suffering because we miss out on actually having something good to sink our teeth into. But
right.
I digress. So if they felt, let me see what he said. All right. Because the main line is jealous. This is silly. Money is money to them, but because everything seemed to be coming to a natural conclusion. They felt that they had something special with the universe as it was. Consistent creative visions that told their stories and had a clear beginning, middle, and end. An accessible, creator-forward reimagination of the Marvel Universe, a version of the never-ending story that ended, and the purity of that vision. They though, think could pay dividends for a long time after, if it didn't overstay its welcome, dilute it, or fumble the ending. Yes, I had plans for stuff coming after, continuing this world, and part of me was bummed about that. But in my heart, I think I knew they'd be lesser. Moreover, for me, the Ultimate Universe has been a place for trying new things in comics. So there you go. He says that he did plan for this all to go farther, but deep down, he knows that had it gone farther, anything that went after would be just a little less than. And, that's kind of goes back to what you were saying, Stu. About just quitting while you're ahead. And like House of X, Powers of X was insane. And then what happened after that was really meh. Like everything that happened on Krakoa after that was just, I deep down, I have to admit it, like deep down, I was making myself like it because House of X and Powers of X was so good. I wanted to continue that love and that greatness. But Hickman was gone. It was just these other people, and they just never understood what made his stuff great. And so their stuff was just, their stuff. It is what it is. His stuff is exceptional. And I'm not glazing here, and I don't mean to be like glazing this dude, but like I just have to, I'm a critic. I'm speaking reality here. Yeah, I'm talking about
the truth. Hey, telling the truth. It sucked. It did suck. It wasn't as great. I mean, some people might want it to be, and other people are fans, so they'll accept it anyway. But it wasn't as good as the stuff that he wrote. It really wasn't.
Yeah. And, but it is what it is. I mean, he can't just stay doing the same thing. That's fine. But so, yeah, he's saying radical things, whether it's real time pay. Okay. So, yeah, he said the Ultimate Universe has been a place for trying new things in comics, radical things, whether it's the real time pacing or the radical interventions of Marvel characters, or the formal play that have characterized my run. That's what excited me about the Ultimate Universe. Excites me still. And this really, truly ending the universe on a high note, having to be this contained thing, giving a story an end. That's radical for Big Two comics. Something that, to the best of my knowledge, has never been done on this scale by Marvel or DC. That's exciting to me. I hope it's exciting to you. So what he's saying there basically is that the big two, Marvel and DC, rarely go out while they're ahead. I mean, it's just like Hollywood. They want to milk it to the last drop, and then you end up getting the last, few drops always suck. He said, but I don't mean to tell anyone how to feel about any of this, and I don't want to speak for anyone. Perhaps I've been misinformed or feelings have changed. I don't know. But this is how, from my perspective, it's been awful to see people hurt by this, which is why I wrote this thread. Very moving. Like I said, I don't want to tell anyone how to feel, but I also don't want them to feel bad for the wrong reasons. It's not dumb at all. It means so much to me. And I'm sure to everyone that people care about this. What I keep trying to get across is that feelings are complex. I'm sad it's ending, as sure as I'm Peach and John are, etc. It's good to care about things. It's beautiful. And I just want to encourage everyone to make whatever you want with this symbol and this message. It's been a real honor to see it around. And very much the spirit of the book, that everyone's doing their own thing with it. This is my very Marvel unapproved, as it should be. Which is the way I like it, Deniz. Yeah, I mean, this logo, and like people were so into this like Ultimate Universe, bro. I mean, this is devastating. This is devastation because people, I mean, I was depending on it. I mean, I know a lot of people, like people were getting tattoos of this shit. Like there's people that were and it's over 20 issues. Now you got a tattoo. Damn. Of a run. That's like having a tattoo of fucking Days of Future Past or something. It's just a run. You know, it's terrible. It's a sad thing. I think it's I don't think it's a good. I don't think it's the best. I don't think it's for the best. I get going out while you're ahead. Obviously that's for the best, but I don't think it was time. I think there was so much more to do. They could have done. They weren't jumping the shark. They hadn't even got all the titles out yet.
Right.
The Ultimate Universe got really convoluted after they had done everything, and shits was into the 100 issues and shit. But man.
And I think maybe that's something they were trying to avoid as well. Maybe they're trying to avoid that too.
You could have avoided it by writing it better and planning it out better. That's all you had to do. And Hickman is a genius at that, and he was the architect. He was going to keep it good. So they had that, but
so basically they were at a fork in the road, and if they go left, Hickman keeps going. They go right, we end it. And they chose to go right.
Well, Hickman ended. Hickman's story was ending at 24. Basically, they've decided that when Hickman's done, it's done.
It's all done. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, either he keeps going after this, or he ends it, or we end it.
When he's done, we're ending it. Basically.
We're done. Yeah. Yeah.
We're not going to do another thing, which maybe it is. Maybe it is a lesson learned from the House of X, Powers of X, the whole Krakoa fiasco, because House of X, Powers of X was phenomenal. When Hickman left, it went downhill. People didn't love it.
That's true.
Corey Adger, who's your favorite X-Men? I think the Ultimate Universe is a breath of fresh air for Marvel. Absolutely, man.
It absolutely is. It absolutely is. And you got to remember too, like when DC did the New 52, they did it for a reason. They did it because the writers had you get a bunch of writers together, they can get out of control, and they started writing things and messing up the universe, and so DC reset the whole thing. They're like, look, we're not doing this and we're not doing that. And even when they reset it to the New 52, the writers still found a way to, slip stuff in there that became continuity that, that they had to go back and fix and be like, man, like, why would you write that? Or why would you kill this character? Well, it just, like you said, when Hickman leaves, it's going to go down. So just quit while you're ahead. We got something good. Let's keep it moving. And if we wait long enough, we'll get something else good. We just got to wait.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it is sad. It sucks that it's that way, that there's no one else at Marvel anymore, that Marvel as a company, as a comic company, doesn't have a room full of fucking badass all-star comic writers and shit. They got a bunch of they got a bunch of
a bunch of other guys.
They got a bunch of boy, oh boy.
A bunch of other guys in there doing other guy stuff.
Yeah. You could say it. Well, we got a great comic yet to look at, because Mass Appeal and our homie Nas has hooked us up with the dope joint, and we're gonna look at it. Let me just get this thing right here. Gobbledygook. Oh, Marvel Studios has also unveiled the Skrulls' new role in Phase 6. So the Skrull fiasco in the original MCU just didn't really come off too well. So they have been relegated to basically Marvel zombies and stuff. But the Skrulls have been used very sparingly in MCU since the release of Secret Invasion. And in Captain Marvel, it was established that the shape-shifting group weren't the invasive terrorists that the Kree had led Carol Danvers to believe, and were instead refugees searching for a home. Just some good old immigrants looking for a place. And this led to some of them, like Talos, played by Ben Mendelsohn, settling quietly on Earth while they sought a new home planet and bided their time. And so in Secret Invasion, it was revealed that the frustration of this displacement led some of these Skrulls into a faction contingent to infiltrate Earth's world leaders in an attempt to start a war that would end humanity and allow the Skrulls to take over Earth and have a new planet now. And so basically, once this effort was exposed, it led the U.S. president at the time, played by Dermot Mulroney, President Ritson, to, is that the stuff that's in certs? To pass a bill labeling all off-world species and hostiles to and hostile and cause humanity to it says yes, passed off a bill labeling all off-world species as hostile and caused humanity to hunt down the Skrulls. Yeah, but yeah, ever since that shit happened in the MCU, the Skrulls have not been done, utilized a lot. But they recently were, I mean, they were in the Marvels, right? That was pretty much it. And then they had their show. We had the Kree and the Skrull and all that stuff, and unfortunately, didn't really go anywhere. But since then, they've basically remained a persecuted people in the background of the Marvel universe, not really talked about, with some scattered hiding on Earth and others still searching for some home, a permanent home somewhere elsewhere in the galaxy, flying around with the help of friends like Captain Marvel and Nick Fury. And so the Secret Invasion is unlikely to receive any sort of second season or anything like that after the reception of the first one. But the Skrulls are still an embedded faction in the MCU, and they still have plans for them to pop out somewhere, somehow in the future, in I think the next phase. So I don't know if you're like me and you were like, damn man, they really just botched the whole Skrull thing. I really wish they had done the Skrulls better, man. Where's the Skrulls? Yeah,
I agree. Definitely agree. The Secret Invasion that was just trash.
Doo doo.
It just seemed like it was something they threw in there. Like it wasn't thought about or thought out, for the long run.
Right.
But that's what we got. Thank you, Disney Plus.
Thank you, Disney Plus. All right. So before we unbox these beauties, let's have a look at what's coming down the pike. All right. So we're about to get the new Ororo. So here's the lineup of Marvel Legends Ororos so far. And this new one, let's see, might be, yeah, it's this one here, right here. She's a shade darker than her previous iteration. That's about it. These are basically identical. The face sculpt is slightly different. I think the previous one might have looked a little more Caucasian here. But yeah, they basically have the same exact body, suit anyway. Yeah, it's the same body. Obviously with this one being more like red bone, this one being more like dark chocolate. And you got it.
That one look like she's from Africa for real.
Word. The Queen. All right. Here is, I don't know who this is right here. But yeah, she's 2-pack coming with Wolverine and Ororo. That's Wonder Woman with the red.
Oh no, I'm asking.
I don't know. It's from Marvel Legends. I don't know who that is. I don't know who either one is.
Is it? I don't know who that is. It Wango? You know what? I can find. Let me see something. Let me see if this will work. I can find out.
What are you gonna do?
Hang on, let me see. Let's see if this will work. Uh, Darna.
Darna?
Yeah, Darna. Popular
Oh,
Filipino superheroine.
okay.
Superheroine created by Mars Ravello.
That's
Yeah, Darna.
dope.
Yeah, this is the first officially licensed Darna action figure. The
Mm,
figure features 24 points of articulation. It was made by loose collector Helmall Sculptures. The figure is a 6-inch scale model and is considered a cultural icon in the Philippines.
that's dope.
So that's
Well,
Darna.
this new X-Men 97, I don't know. So this new we just got this Wolverine for Secret Wars. So this Secret Wars one on the left we just got. This is the new one they're doing. I'm hoping that it's a better brown, like a darker brown, because you can see the one on the left there that where he's like smirking. It it's almost light orange. Like if I showed you the figure, it's not. It's very
You
much
have
not
it?
brown. Like yeah, I have it.
You have it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one, bro. If there's a Wolverine that's out, I got it. I got all of them. I made my mission to find every Wolverine that they made. Well, all the good ones anyway. There's some real crap ones out there, but there he is.
Yeah, okay. Now, he looks like a Tootsie Roll brown.
Well, on the camera, yeah, I can see that, but in person, it's
It's more orange.
like a burnt sienna.
Okay.
It's like an orange almost,
Okay.
very orangey. So I'm a big fan of the OG brown costume just because of the old, Secret Wars that came out. And so when I got the Secret Wars, I was a bit disappointed because I really was expecting the dark brown like the Secret Wars figure had. So a little bit of lip down there. So I'm hoping that this new one has a darker brown. That would be really cool. There it is. All right. So new face on the right. He's got a darker skin tone, of course. His mask also, if you'll notice the one on the left and this one that was in my hand, the fins are not, they don't go out wide. They go up tall. Whereas I can see this new one, they go out much wider. So that's cool. He's got a different belt. The new one has a red belt with the black X, whereas the old one had the big fat belt buckle and stuff like the old school. That was the original suit. And then he got the red X later. Head sculpt is different, obviously. New head sculpt. Love new head sculpts for Wolverine. I'm a sucker for every time they do a new Wolverine. It's got to be a new head sculpt, and they've come out with some great ones, and they've had some real duds. But claws wise, not a fan of these. They're just like needles versus knives, and I like his knife looking ones better on the figures. But these ones are more just like needles with they're just like cylindrical with a point versus being flat with a blade across the whole edge of it. There he is lined up next to, oh wow, he's pretty short. He's like X23. There he is with the X23s. I've got all those X23s. I have every figure up here except the new one in the middle because he ain't out yet. I got all
the one with the blue suit.
Yeah, I got all those.
The Wolverine. I mean, the Wolverine. Okay.
Yeah, the Wolverine in the middle I don't have yet because he's not out yet. But the all these 3 X23s and that Dakin I got.
What's the difference between? Go back. Let me see something. What's the difference? Because those two X, they look the same except for the belt buckle.
Look at the head.
Oh yeah. The eyes are bigger and the boots are different. They're different.
And they got pin joints.
Okay.
Well, no, they don't have pin joints on the elbow actually. So the new one has the nice double jointed elbows, where the old one, look at those elbows, they're single joint. So yeah, and they're just a different kind of construction. Now the newer version, these newer figures, like the new one, they have a gummier kind of plastic, and I'm not a fan of that. I like the hard, more brittle plastic. Obviously it's better. So this gummy shit, if you pose them and they stay in a pose for too long, they'll actually mold. What? No. Didn't you take it? Wait, I might do. Yo. But so the new Aurora versus the old one. I like the old one better. I like that other one on the right better.
Okay. I can see. Yeah, I see it.
No,
I think they're both
I
good.
take it back.
I think they're both good, to be honest with you. But
I take it back. So they are both good. They both have merits, dog. They both have merits. So the new one has the new joints, the double joints and all that, whereas the old one had the single joint. Boots and stuff look pretty much the same. Obviously, skin tone's different. But the older one has like a wider cape. You got it? All right. You got the keys? Here's the keys. You need the keys? Oh, what are you doing? Walking? So, yeah, but the face on the older one is definitely more like a pretty face, whereas this one is more like she's ready for business. She's angry.
yeah, and Venom is hard.
Yeah. So there's there. Compared to the other X-Men, I should have got that Jean Grey.
I say the same thing. I had a chance to get it, but I'll run across it again. Huh?
She's the only. Her and the Witch Queen are the only ones I didn't get out of all 3 or 4 waves out of those damn X-Men 97s. She's the only one. Only didn't get her because I already have one like in the same costume. But now I've realized that these re-releases are worth buying because they're much better construction. If you're like me and you care about pin joints and all that stuff, which I do, I hate pin joints. And I love double elbow articulation because it's just so much better posing and stuff. I got the and I didn't get him on the end too. The kid far left, Sunfire. Yeah, I didn't get him because Sunspot, because Sunfire is a Japanese guy. This is Sunspot. Sunspot would be cool as shit if he was in his Sunspot form. I don't know why they put him in this boring ass form, but I passed. This Cyclops and this Marvel girl are on the way. Should be here soon.
Yeah, Marvel girl's dead.
Yeah.
That's the next ultimate.
Yeah, there's Max Deadpool. We'll take a look at him in person here in a second. Yeah. What up, big homie? Listening on the web. Shout out to Stu, Manuel Villegas.
I think that putting out these new figures like this and rebuilding, it gives us a chance to, one, my main complaint, get one, because on some of these releases we got botted bad, and it's sad because you go on there and they're going in like 10 seconds, 3 seconds. You're like, damn, that's it. Like we always say before, what's a pre-order for if you run out? Like, you should be able to fill every order. I couldn't be the head of Hunts, bro. And you say, oh, I'm gonna put out these X-Men 97 figures, and I'll put out pre-order, and then I'm sold out. No, I don't give it. Look, it might take you a little longer to get yours, but you will get one. Fill every order, because they all wind up on eBay, and then scalpers wind up selling them. Which, okay, but then you put out a better figure, like, I don't know, like Major Blood. Remember how long we waited for Major Blood?
Yeah.
Dr. Mindbender. Look how long we were waiting for that. And they were selling them for Crystal. They're selling for hundreds of dollars. Yeah. And then when they re-released
Once a Man.
I still can't get my hands on. We get one day.
But you know what's crazy?
That was really That was
Why
really
is
messed up.
Pythona still in stock right now on Hasbro for anyone to buy? But you can't. But they couldn't do that with Once a Man. They couldn't do that with the Enforcer. This
Oh yeah,
proves that they
them
can
is
fucking
important.
do it.
They can do it. Yeah, yeah, that does. Or
Bullshit.
or
They try to create
or
that urgency.
or you know my excuse, Donald Trump. We're gonna keep going.
Trump,
That's I
Trump's
just blame
fault.
it on Trump. It's
Blame it
Trump's
on
fault.
Trump.
Trump's
Trump's fault.
fault. Yeah, and the government shut down because people might not have the money right now. They be like, "Look, government shut down. I ain't getting no paycheck. I can't afford to buy 5 of these and put them on eBay."
You know what I'm saying? Trump ruining shit. Here is the new old Ghost Rider. So this is a re-release. You can see the big fat pin joints. This is an old school figure with some slightly modern, maybe some modern updates, if that even, not even. But he's cool. He's got the cool skull hands. He's got the midway transformation Johnny Blaze with the flames coming through the hair and the red eyes. And he's got the skull with the movable jaw piece. He's got the flaming chain and the fire to go around his hands and stuff like that. So, and then his all this orange is all blacklight orange. Like you can't see it, but like if I put this under blacklight, it glows super bright. Like one of the old Ghost Rider comics back in the day had a big blacklight cover. So them tariffs, man. Tariffs, man. Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, it's an homage, I think, to the blacklight covers of old. But yeah, that's the back. It shows you how to change the heads and hands. Or I guess it shows you that you can. If you didn't know why there was an extra head and hands in the box. What do you think, man? I don't know. I think yeah, I don't know. I got to take it out because I got to chrome out the chain, but at the same time, I kind of want to leave it in the package. I have a Ghost Rider.
So they put out Ghost Rider before this one?
Yeah, yes and no. Watch a whole bunch of shit fall over. Oh, it's like Jenga. Like Jenga, bitch. Woo. It's like Jenga picking these shits up sometimes, bro. Because if you knock one down, your whole shelf is going down. All right. Now this bad boy already just came out. Look at all this.
Ghost Rider. Dope. Yeah.
I chromed out every chain and every spike. So he's hard, bro.
Yeah, he is hard. Yeah, I do like it.
This new one doesn't have the same chains and shit or the spikes and everything. By the way, this new one here, this one here, pinless joints. Pinless joints. So it's like a remake. It's the same, damn near same skull. Might be the same skull, same chain for sure.
Yeah, it is. Skulls look similar. The mouth's open on that one.
Skulls are super similar. Let's see.
Oh, you can open the mouth on that? Yeah, they're similar. Yeah, they're the same. I didn't know you could open the mouth on that one. That's the same skull. Same skull. Yeah.
I'm not sure. This one opens up way wider. No, it's the same.
The one, yeah, they're the same. Yeah, which I'm cool with. Because it's not a bad skull.
Yeah, and they're painted differently. This one has white teeth. This one doesn't.
Okay, so you can see the obvious improvements, basically.
Yeah, I mean there's some improvements and some that aren't, and that's the thing. Like this, I almost passed on. The thing is this is Johnny Blaze. You see the shape of his jacket and the colors and everything, like the collar and the white border and stuff and stuff. This guy with all his spikes, if I'm not mistaken, is not Johnny Blaze. It's Danny Ketch or
what?
Robbie Reyes.
Robbie Reyes has the hold
car. One of them got a car. This is the guy.
Robbie Reyes has the car,
Yeah, this is the guy
Hang
with the
on.
motor. This
You
is
know,
the other guy with the
can you
motorcycle.
focus it in a little more? Let me try something. Let's see. See if we can figure it out. Let's see something. Hang on. All right, hang on. It's kind of blurry. Let's see if we can do it. Use the power of AI. So, so it says Legends. Yeah, I'm gonna check and see which one it is. Yeah. It says Retro Series Ghost Rider. Spirit of
Yeah,
Vengeance.
that's pretty much it.
Cinematic Universe figures designed with a. It's not telling which one. Yeah, it ain't telling which one it is.
Yeah,
But it does give you gives you a damn good description.
yeah, that's pretty dope. That's pretty
Yeah, it
dope.
gives you a damn good description of it, but it just won't tell you which one it is. I think maybe if you all right, whoa. All right. The one that you have in the package, that's Johnny Blaze.
Right.
That's Johnny Blaze. But it's not telling you what this one is. Yeah, the one you have is Johnny Blaze.
Yeah,
So I think this one is Robbie Reyes.
it
The
might
one
be.
the one on the left hand, I'll find out.
Yeah, might
He
be.
got you, me find out now. But anyway, let's keep unboxing while we're doing that. I'll
Before
find
we,
out what we're doing.
yeah, before we get to Pythona, let's bust open Max DP. So just like the Spider-Man, the Maximum Spider-Man, this is the Deadpool version of that. So hopefully this figure is going to be so much more better constructed than previous Deadpools. It damn sure costs more. There's the back of the box. Yeah, by the way, this Deadpool comes with this little ex dude named Dupe, little green guy. And he actually, there was a previous packaging of Marvel Legends back in the day where Deadpool came with Dupe before. Now, you can see this is an old school figure. Look at those joints. Look like Polly Walnut's mom. So but you see this Dupe has like the nice yellow and red X on it. I love that. Whereas this new one, it's just a black circle with the X. It's kind of boring. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one I like better. I'm sure the new one is better, like construction and everything, like better product. But man, I don't know. I'm a fan of that red X.
You're a fan of the next.
All right, so to solve the debate of if this Deadpool came with the G.I. Joe M60, because I had this argument online. So let's find out. Wait, that ain't it. Yeah. Fuck. Let me see if anybody's holding one. Hang on.
Yeah, man, I think the one with the collar, that's definitely Johnny Storm. That's definitely Johnny Blaze. But the other one, it can't be Robbie Reyes. It looks like him, but can't be him.
I don't know. I can't even find it. Yeah, it's definitely Johnny. Well, anyway.
No, it's definitely Johnny.
All right. Johnny's definitely the one with the collar in the package. I know that. The other one, I believe, is not Johnny Storm. Johnny Blaze. All right. Well, anyway, I can't find the damn M60, but This one's got a couple different shapes on it. So it's also a thicker, more brittle construction than G.I. Joe classified guns are. Sadly, isn't that some shit? Marvel Legends have better weapons than G.I. Joe classified. That's insane to me. Although I will say, let me see something without breaking it. Okay. Well, here's something. We all know that the G.I. Joe, these things, the stand, those right there, those are functional. Those fold down and you can actually use them. This, they are not functional. Look at that. It's a molded piece.
It's a molded piece, yeah.
Yep. So there's your proof right there. This is not a G.I. Joe classified weapon. It's its own thing. The plastic is more solid and brittle than the Marvel Legends, which is great. He also comes with, well, hang on. Let's get him out the box. I'm interested to see what makes him different. What makes him maximum? All right. So far, feels like that gummy plastic we've come to hate. But oh, it's super gummy. I don't like that. Not at all. But I guess that's the standard now. So I guess that's just it. All right. The sculpt is great. The details are nice. Check him out. He's got the cloth wrinkles and stuff like that. Check him out. What do you think?
I like him. Shit, I think it's hard. I like that Deadpool.
I notice here he's got. So you notice the little snaps, the little buttons on his little pouches are all silver.
Yeah.
That you will never see on a Marvel Legend or even on a classified. Those will all be just the same color as the pouch. And I know that because I chrome out most of my snaps and buttons on most of my pouches because they don't color them. So that's a bonus, I suppose. The construction of like his accessories and stuff, his his straps and his sheath and all that is very well made, very much like a nice thick quality.
No, that maximum. But that's like we were saying earlier with the Spider-Man, $50. I think it's worth it. I think it's constructed well. I mean, the attention to detail is amazing.
The Spider-Man,
like we were saying, Mezco charges you $100 for that.
Yeah,
and they only charge you $50. They made a $50. But two, Reno, I'm gonna keep it a buck, and for the chat too. With the price of these figures going up with tariffs and everything else, to move it up to 50 and then raise the quality of it, like instead of selling me the same the $25 characters and they go up to $40 for another $10, you're giving me that much more detail. You give me that much more articulation plus accessories for like another $10-15. It's worth it. You can't complain. There's no way you can complain about the quality. You can't complain about it now. And Mezco's charging you $100 for that. They charging you $50 more for that. So I would just, if you can't afford the Mezco, this is your best bet. This is right here. It's affordable. You might not be able to buy 5 of them at a time, or to quote Donald Trump, instead of buying 5, you can only get one. You get one. But that don't mean you can't get another. After when if you could buy 2 a month, you get paid twice a month. You can get 2 a month. You're doing good.
Mm-hmm.
You can have a collection in a year's time. You have what? 20 something figures, like 20, 22 figures a year, or something like that. Right. That's not bad. And if they bring them out, at a good pace, and you don't have to worry about scalpers going on there, buying 5, putting them up on eBay, selling for $100. Because now you can say, well, that's the case, and I can't get one. I'll just go get a Mezco. If I'm gonna pay $100, I might as well just get the Mezco. And they're not gonna do that. Hasbro's not gonna let that. They're not gonna let that happen.
Cooley has 2 guns like on the same side like that. We never seen that before.
Never seen that yet.
Like one's in a leg holster, one's in his waist, and they're fixed. Like you can't really move them around and shit. Like it's pretty.
You would think they'd be on the other side, yeah.
Right. But you definitely can't move it over there. I mean, it would take a lot to get this moved over to the other leg, and if you did, it would be pretty cliche. I like the fact that this is unique, something new that we're not going to see on every other Deadpool figure that Marvel has this. So like even when they do different versions, like they certain stuff is always going to be typical, and
do you think this is going to the maximum? But do you think the maximum line is going to be a line like the Ultimate Universe? Is something they're going to air? Something they're going to keep going with? Like, you know what I mean?
Well,
like that's because like I said, let's say if they brought out a Maximum Blade or Maximum Cyclone, I would buy that joint, bro. Like these Maximum figures, they're not bad for the price that they're asking.
Hang on. The swords that he came with, I mean, I guess they're typical Marvel Legend quality swords.
Can you chrome them out?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna chrome them out because they leave much to be desired otherwise.
Yeah, I would do it. Yeah, because look at it's like gray plastic. Yeah. They give you more detail. Yeah, I would chrome it out.
But there's also the fact that they're going to be in the sheath on his back and you won't see the blade, but what you will see is the around the handle and around the hilt and stuff. Like you see all the little gray shit around there. Like I would chrome out this part, the tip of each handle, or chrome out the scabbard.
Right.
I mean the hilt. So yeah, it'll look dope.
Warlord Cypher Goon. He says, "I'm complaining. They added 8 cents worth of paint and charge you $10 extra. The math ain't math."
Yeah.
Well, Warlord. Listen,
well, no, it's a lot more than paint.
Yeah, it's a lot more than paint. But you got a good point. But this is our argument here, and not even our argument, but this is what we came to. This is our conclusion. I mean, Mezco sells them for $100, and we all know, what Mezco does. Would you rather pay 50, or would you rather just pay the 100? Would you rather just pay the 50 for the paint, like you said, and
I want to say something about Mezco. Mezco is not for me anyway because I don't like the cloth clothes. I feel like it's a doll. I feel like it's doll clothes. I can't get with it. Like, I feel like an action figure is plastic. When I was a little kid, when I was growing up in the 80s, I played with G.I. Joes, I played with Transformers, I played with He-Man, I played with Thundercats, and not one of them had fucking doll clothes. You know who had doll clothes? My sister's Barbies. None of my action figures had cloth fucking clothes. So, but
he's sticking with
Warlord Cypher Goon. He's sticking to them O-rings.
That's what's up, Warlord Cypher. And we need people like you to stick to that, man, because I'm gonna be honest with you, Warlord Cypher. I love the O-rings, man, and I still love them. I love them. I loved them then. I love them now.
You can't go wrong.
Nah, not one bit. Not one bit.
You can't go wrong. This shit is a gamble. Like O-rings, it's not a gamble. You know what you're getting.
You know what you're getting.
This is a gamble.
And the thing with O-rings too, Reno and Warlord Cypher, they've made the molds better, so the face sculpts are a lot better. And they've made the heads a lot more proportionate to the bodies and things like that. Like the newer ones have gotten better. They've gotten a lot better.
Yeah.
So you're right. Yeah, you're right. O-rings are it is your best bang for your buck.
Well, O-ring is it's nostalgia, it's nostalgia.
They said this is my alter ego. We know who you are, Warlord Cypher.
We know
yeah, we know who you are, Warlord Cypher Goon.
All right, so here's a little arsenal that he comes with. The AK is really nice. This AK might go on a classified figure. This M60, same thing, pretty cool. This
I
big
like that.
made up,
I
this
like
big
that
made
big
up,
made up gun. I like that
yeah,
right
this big
there.
made up gun is
Oh,
some
yeah. You know what I would if I had one of the DC I would give that to Lex Luthor. Cause you know when you bought the Lex Luthor
right.
with the arm, you know he ain't come with no gun. Yeah, nothing.
Mhm.
I would give him that. You know?
Another thing, you see this? If this was classified, this little stand
Yeah,
would be
that would move.
movable.
Yeah.
This doesn't move. This is Marvel Legends. These are Marvel guns. These are not G.I. Joe classified guns. So if that bother, a lot of people were complaining. A lot of people thought that they saw this online. They were, oh, they're using classified guns. Man, fuck that. $50, fuck that. These are not classified guns. They're made up for this. If that bothers you, if you care, me, I don't really care about that so much. If they did use G.I. Joe classified guns, it wouldn't bother me because it's Hasbro, and I know that they have the best guns. The only thing that would bother me is if they didn't match. And I don't think they would match because classified guns are made to look super realistic to go with the figures. Even this AK, it's a comic book AK. Like, yeah, it looks realistic, but the size of certain things, just certain things, man. It's just not proportionate. It's not made to be a simulator, it's not. So it's cool. Now his hands. So he comes with. He's got a gun hand on, like not a gun holding hand, but like finger guns, and then this other hand is like doing a peace sign. He's got gun holding hands, like he's pulling the trigger right here. He's got sword holding hands. He's got fists, and then he's got another finger gun hand and a thumb up hand. So you can have him doing two finger guns, or you can, you can have him holding a gun and a peace sign, which is probably what I'll do. So I'm ironic like that. Or you can do the typical, thumbs up with the M60 in the air kind of thing. That would be cool. So lots of things you can do. He also comes with a couple of blast effects that you can put in the guns. And for my Deadpool super fans, he's got the chimichanga right there. Everybody knows, every Deadpool fan knows that his favorite food is chimichangas. There you go. You got the chimichanga.
And a stick of dynamite.
A stick of dynamite already lit.
Dynamite already lit, yeah.
Already fucking lit. The face sculpt is pretty dope, Slade. I do dig it. I have a couple Deadpools, and this is a very good one. And it's got the nice. I love when they do the tip, the pointy, on the back of the hood, because sometimes they miss on that. They don't do the little tip on the back. Well, that's important for Deadpool. There you go. Yeah, it's really well done. Very cool. But he also comes with another head.
Does he?
Yeah. And this head is something that we've never seen Marvel Legends do yet for Deadpool. Jesus Christ. Let me put on my Superman spectacles.
Or what's the guy? Wait a minute.
Does it make me see like
what was the guy in Superman, the one with the glasses that opened the portal? They told Lex they had to close it. Not Otis, the other guy, the one that was in Peacemaker.
Yeah, Otis. Wasn't that Otis with the thick glasses?
No, that was
the bowl cut.
Otis. Remember they race swapped Otis. Otis was African American.
Well, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. I thought that was Otis. But here's the face.
See, I like that right there. Because they did that with Spider-Man and they did that with Miles Morales. Right. When you had the mask halfway pulled up, you can see their mouth. I think that's hard. I like that. I think that's dope.
Yeah. And you can see his nutsack texture.
Yeah.
Because remember in the movie he said his skin looked like nutsack. Because he's got the cancer. But yeah, it's got a nice eye look, like the The angry eyes, man. I mean, the sculpt is great. Now, oh, hold on. One more thing. Can't forget old Dupe. Now, this is a character that it's a deep cut. It's a deep cut character. You know, you probably don't know about it. It's not made up for the toy. It's a real character from the comics. His name is Dupe, Doop. So here he is. He's got shoulder articulation only. You know what? I might take that back. I don't even know if it's that. Okay, yeah. Shoulder articulation, so his arms can move all around like that. There's like actual joint in the
Okay.
in the shoulder there.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not
He's
bad.
not he's not bad.
You can kind of pose him too. Okay, give him a little bit of life.
You could definitely do something with him. You can do here, you can do here, hands out, hands down, hands up. You could do all kinds of shit. So then he's got a little butthole. You just plug it. There he is. Now, what does Dupe do? What is his powers?
Yeah, what is Dupe's powers?
You're the man in the chair. Google that shit. Come on. Ah, damn it. Ain't that what you're doing over there?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure him out. Hey, well, let's see. I got you.
Bang. Yeah, so he sticks in the stand pretty well. Seems to be pretty well balanced. And he flies, he floats. So that's him floating in the air. That's why he doesn't have any legs and he's floating in the air. Can you find him?
Yeah, I found it. Says Dupe is a fictional character appearing in American comic books published by Marvel Comics. The character appears in the Marvel Universe created by writer Peter Milligan and artist Mike Allred. He made his debut in X-Force 116. Powers and abilities: fight, superhuman strength, healing factor. And that is it. They say they dub him as the weirdest Marvel character. Dupe is the most powerful character. Marvel's long short story. That's what now I'm reading with it. Long short, yeah, Dupe is fixing. Yeah, I never heard of Dupe till today, bro. I was like, I thought it was I thought like looking at the package, I thought it was like I don't know, like a fight dummy. He just would, kick and punch.
Buddy, don't feed her no more today.
Yeah, accelerated healing factors. Physical malleability. Ability to replicate physical objects. Extra dimensional void within body that can store objects. Wow, that's
the bowl too high. I thought she wasn't gonna eat it all. She finished the whole punch bowl.
Oh yeah, played with that.
Huh? This figure? Oh, nice. What'd you say, Stu? My bad.
Now that's interesting. It says he has physical malleability and the ability to replicate physical objects, extra dimensional void within body that can store objects and people.
That's Dupe.
Yeah, that's dope, but that's Dupe.
That's Dupe is dope. Dupe is dope.
In one incident, Dupe's brain explodes and parts of it land across the world. Damn. Wow. Okay, Dupe. All right, Dupe. I'm gonna have to do some research on Dupe.
Dupe.
Let's
see. Does he have a chimichanga holding hand? How does he hold the chimichanga? Let's see if he can hold it in his gun hand. Yeah. Check him out.
That's dope. I like that. I would pose him just like that too.
So bright.
I know when you did Wolverine earlier, it was perfect. Like the lighting was perfect. It was It was
Yeah,
perfect. If it focused right in, it was
it's
perfect.
quick. Sometimes it
Yeah,
does.
yeah, it came
All
out
right,
that quick. I like that Deadpool, man. I might have to get that. I don't have a Deadpool, but I might have to get that one.
this is definitely one to get. You like that? Damn, bitch, are you nuts? You dead ass. All right, if you like that OG like pre goofball, I don't know. He's got the goofball too. I don't know. He's a good good Deadpool all around. All right, man. Let's get into it. Yeah, Dupe got some articulation.
The Dupe is
Let me
dope.
throw up a little bit of Dupe.
Dupe oil.
Let me throw up a little bit of Marvel Dupe. Bitch, he only has 2 O's. All right. Blanc. All right, guys. There's Dupe. That's what he looks like in the comics. Who is Dupe? Marvel's weirdest mutant explained. Let's see. Dupe from the fan base. Yeah, his brain exploded. In X Static's penultimate adventure, Dupe's brain exploded. His teammates, the Avengers, competed to find the scattered parts and reassemble them. Wow. And there's Marvel's own description. Here's their little stats.
Strength 7.
Full durability, like he's basically impenetrable. You can't fucking kill him. Yeah, he's got basic energy, basic fighting skills, high intelligence, super high strength. Yeah, so you're right. He's super strong and super durable. That's for sure.
And he can hide stuff inside him.
He's the official videographer for X-Force. Dupe takes his role seriously, documenting the dangerous and mundane for the famous mutant superhero team. Experiment gone right. Thought to be a product of the Cold War era, United States military experiment, the marginal creature known as Dupe is instrumental in the fall of the Soviet Union, and has a mother that's much like himself who abuses him. Little is known of Dupe's whereabouts between that period and his recent job as cameraman for the media-savvy, profit-driven X-Men super team X-Force. Dupe's unique look and quirky personality make him arguably X-Force's most popular member, with Dupe merchandise everywhere. At some point, he befriends Logan, James Howlett, a.k.a. Wolverine, and possibly spends time as a priest. The many powers of Dupe. Dupe usually speaks in his own unique yet easily comprehensible language with the Dupe translator, and he eventually reveals his fluency in English. Having no legs, Dupe moves via levitation. He can inflate his own body to unknown proportions. Dupe's body contains a nightmare dimension called Dupe Land, which he can access by turning himself inside out or burrowing into the ground. This world is also known as Dupe Space or Marginalia, which exists between worlds. In other words, between the margins and beyond the story. So I imagine he can break the fourth wall. Dupe's body also contains backup brain, which can sustain him for a short period of time in the absence of his primary brain. His body can also duplicate matter. He has roughly class 100 strength and to an untested level of energy projection, which includes the ability to fire energy blasts from his brain and power to emit a short-range energy pulse that prevents psychic intrusion. This dude's overpowered. He's also strong enough to knock down the god of thunder, Thor Odinson, aka Thor. He can also create magic by taking a dash of Ilyana Rasputin, aka Magic's magic, and combining it with his body to produce a summoning spell. The full extent of Dupe's many powers is unknown. He is also an excellent cameraman and guitarist, able to defeat enemies with the power of funk music.
Who would have known? Who would have known? I would have never guessed.
Yeah, Dupe is that dude, bro.
Yeah, Dupe is.
I knew I was excited about them making a Dupe figure because like when I seen him, I was like, oh shit. Because I didn't remember all this about him, but you know where I know him from is because when I got back into House of X, Powers of X and shit, and I was watching all those videos with Comics Explained, I saw a video about Dupe and I was like, oh shit, that dude's crazy. And then I saw him in X-Men 97. No, X-Men the Animated Series, I think he's in. He's definitely in House of X, Powers of X though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's definitely in that. Marginal and X-Men allies. So yeah, he's got a long history. Dupish.
Very long history.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to read up on Duke.
Yeah, Dupish dope.
I'm highly impressed. But with that, I gotta go. I gotta break out, man.
Oh shit, you're gonna miss the final unboxing, bro.
No, I'll be watching. I'll be watching on
Okay.
punching up on the TV while I'm getting dressed and join the chat and
This
phone.
thing is beautiful, man.
Me and Warlord Cypher Goon to be in the chat. Yeah, that's dope, bro. That is hard.
Oh, yeah,
Yo, look at the box.
You ain't coming on?
Like, look at the box right there, man. Like, I wish they would package all of them like that. See how that box is, the gray box on the outside? I wish they would package them all like that when they come.
What, this?
Yeah, like that's.
Oh,
yeah, I like that.
Well, normally because normally this would be like in this. There's a case. This is a case. Normally this is full of like 5 figures. Right. Because I don't know. I guess because it's an exclusive figure, it has its own.
Yeah, it's its own case. Yeah.
New York Comic Con exclusive. These were supposed to be, I guess. Yeah.
All right, man. I'm gonna jump in the chat with Warlord Cypher Goon and put it on the TV.
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah, raw talk, man. Not at home. Plus people talking loud. Word. So, we're gonna look at this comic book, this mass appeal comic with all the hip hop greats. You got Slick Rick, Big L, Raekwon, De La Soul, Nas, DJ Premier, Mobb Deep. Yeah, Ghost. It's dope. All right, so without further ado, this iridescent box is beautiful, by the way. Now, if you are a kid from the 80s and then you were definitely a G.I. Joe kid. Everybody in the 80s was a Joe kid. I don't care. Which means you saw the G.I. Joe movie. Now, the G.I. Joe movie has its fans and its haters, mainly because they did this. They did this. They created a subterranean organic mutated species called Cobra Law. This is Cobra Law Enforcer, and I've modified him greatly because they made him ridiculous with some weird like elbow joints on these wings. I just took those out and plugged him in like that, so that looks like more like the OG. And but he's great. He's great. And then he came with this alternate thing where you can put that on instead of the wings. Super hard to get. Super hard to get. The one they put out before him was Once a Man Cobra Commander. Also sold out within like 3 fucking minutes of being up online. So what bothers me about that, what kills me, what baffles me is, Jesus Christ, this is still in stock right now on Hasbro Pulse. You can go buy one, no problem. This is just like the Once a Man Cobra Commander and the Enforcer. New York Comic Con exclusives based on the G.I. Joe movie Cobra Law, and you could not get those other 2, but man, I guess Hasbro was like, yeah, we can't do that to him again. This character right here, this Pythona character, easily in my top 5 anticipated figures of the entire G.I. Joe line that I wanted Classified to make. Pythona. The other ones were Tunnel Rat, Flint, Hit and Run. But yeah, Pythona, bro. Dude, she has a lot of accessories. All this stuff is organic stuff that is from the movie. So if you remember the movie, okay, when she's infiltrating the base, she has all these little gadgets, right? But they're all organic. You see this clamshell looking thing and that giant tick looking deal, and like just weird, just organic looking creatures, but these were her technology. And she used all this stuff to infiltrate the base the way James Bond might use a bunch of gadgets, or Batman, right? And so that was very unique. That was something very cool. And a lot of people look down upon, they shit on, because it wasn't military, it wasn't martial arts, wasn't even basically like sci-fi, right? Because it's a girl power rules. Absolutely. But as a 9-year-old kid, it didn't bother. I was, first of all, kids in the 80s, two things that were universal: Vietnam shit and ninja shit. Like, every boy at least was into ninja shit and Vietnam shit. Like, you played army, you played ninja, like that's what it was. Other than that, that's what we did with our physical bodies. Our toys were G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe had what? Military and ninja shit. Well, not everybody was into the weird stuff, the sci-fi stuff. You know what I mean? But I grew up on Star Wars. So when I saw Cobra Law, I was like, hell yeah, like that's cool. I grew up on Blade Runner. I grew up on, all that kind of weird shit that shit fell right in line with me. Now, I get people's hesitation with it and all that. And obviously, looking back at it now as a grown up, I would have not been a fan. But as a little kid, I don't care. I didn't care then. And now it's nostalgia. Now it's all about nostalgia. If you remember that fucking movie and you were a little kid when it came out, this is all about nostalgia. Having Pythona and the Nemesis Enforcer, Globulus is coming out next. The Once a Man Cobra Commander, where Cobra Commander's transforming into the snake. Super iconic, super nostalgic stuff from back in the day when you're a little kid. All right, now let's get into these little goodies here. I think I got to stand up for this. All right, first thing I'll do, I'll take her out. Her first head sculpt that she's already wearing is pretty cool. It's the one that I would have assumed would be on the figure. The head sculpt that they gave that came with it is very cool. And we're going to look at that separately next. All right. Here she is real quick. She's got the sadly no wire in the cape. I don't know what's up. We're going to talk a little bit about Mattel taking over DC in a minute, and how McFarlane, currently, has the rights and makes DC stuff. But in my opinion, I'm not a fan of those figures at all. But he does give us wired capes, and I just think that Hasbro would just be over the top, just fucking change the game if they added wire capes. But anyway, here we go. Pack hath cracked. All right, and here she is in all her glory. Now, if you remember the movie, which I hope you do, she had a very different pattern on her suit. It was just basically like pink, just like purple and pink and like blotches, right? Just very much not like hella detail or anything, because again, it's an 80s cartoon. So you see the difference. Classified, they try to do something a little more, I guess, updated, maybe sci-fi, maybe a little more organic, a little more detailed. I am a purist. I am a nostalgia guy. I much would have preferred the circles, the pink and purple circles, because I want it to look like the original character more than anything. But I understand where they're coming from. They felt like this is more quality. Whatever. That's their opinion. I don't share it. But I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. This is great. Loving this figure so far. You're right, Reno. Some people didn't like Cobra Law. I didn't at first, but as I got more mature, I was able to appreciate the creativity. Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of, you kind of went in the opposite. For me, like, I was a little kid, so as a little 9-year-old kid, I guess some of it I didn't like. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like I wasn't a super big fan of like Globulus, and I wasn't a super big fan of like some of the stuff. I didn't like, the organic blobbery and all that stuff. Like that wasn't really for me. Pythona, Nemesis Enforcer, and even their soldier dudes were pretty cool. But just the whole, for me, like I'm a lore guy. I guess I like lore. I like background stories. I like, shit like that. So when you hear about something like when you hear about something in a movie, or they talk about something in a movie, and you're like, you imagine like, man, I wonder what that was like they talk about a war or something like that, and you're like, man, I want to see that, that's kind of like, so G.I. Joe was always very mysterious about Cobra Commander, who he was, what he was, what's under that fucking mask. Is he a mutant? Is he deformed? Is he a robot? Like, you know what I mean? Like little kids, it was kept very mysterious, unless you like read the comics and you were a little older and like whatever, but it was kept ambiguous. And so like here for the first time, we were getting this lore, this background, this deep, dark secret of Cobra, and like what Cobra Commander really is and what he's from and all that. And like that was very appealing. That was just intriguing to me, because again, like that always appealed to me, lore and just like backstories and finding out stuff. Like Star Wars, for example, the prequels are just everything you heard about in the original trilogy played out. That's all it is. And I love that. Like, I love that. We get to see all the wars, all the fights, all the legendary, everyone before they were, who they are in the movie. Like, everything you talked about in the original trilogy was just basically hashed out and played out for you in the prequels. That's the kind of thing I like. So that is, in that way, it appealed to me. Like that, like, ooh, I'm finding out the secret of Cobra Commander, and like he's from this secret race of snake people or whatever. Like whatever, but still, you know what I mean? Like it was something. It was something. It was a backstory. It was something, because we never got anything. There was nothing ever. It was always a tease, and we never learned shit. So I'm fucking with her right now, just sitting here talking to y'all. But her joints are very so Classified versus Marvel Legends, always going to be better. The plastic is just better. It's got that nice brittle, hard, good plastic. It's not rubbery, whereas like Marvel Legends, this is rubbery, dude. Like, look at, that's rubbery. Like it bends. Like I don't want that. The reason why, if I pose, and I learned this the hard way, if you pose a figure in like a dynamic pose or something like that, and his ankles are bent or whatever, and you leave him like that for several months, a year, because like, I mean, I don't know about y'all, I don't play with these things. I put them on the shelf and I leave them. And if I've had a figure for a year, it's on the shelf for a year. And like with these rubbery limbs, man, you gotta pose them straight up. You just gotta pose them standing straight up with the legs straight. Because if you bend them legs, bro, watch a few months later, when you do try to straighten his legs out, one gonna be longer than the other. That shit gonna have a permanent fucking deformation and shit. Best you can do is heat them up real hot and try to get them rubbery again and try to form them back. It's a pain. It's not, yeah, they suck. I'm not with it. It's cheap. It's cheap. All right, so pop her fucking ponytail out. Snatch her weave off real quick. And then put her hoodie on, because you'll recognize this from the movie. This is cool as fuck. Look at that. They did weird. I am very proud. I am proud of them on this. They didn't just do a cloth just hood, bro. They shaped that motherfucker just like it is in the movie. Bro. Let me fucking... Y'all don't understand. Normally we would expect them to just do a regular hood. But this shit is cut. This shit is cut and designed. My bad. In a shape, just like it was in the movie. I love the little widow's peak thing there. But I mean, I can shape it much better than this once I get ready and sit down with it. But just to give you guys a quick kind of look at it. Yeah. Y'all have to remember, y'all have to see it. You were 11 when it came out. I'm 49 now. Cobra La had their backstory. It's dope to me now. I just watched the movie a week ago on YouTube. It was way better to me than it was when I was a kid. Yeah. It definitely aged well, too. Like, that's the thing. This stuff we might have not been ready for in the 80s. Because, like I said, bro, 80s was all about Vietnam and ninjas. Like, when I say Vietnam, because we had every movie, bro. We had Full Metal Jacket. We had Platoon. I mean, you name it, bro. I can't even name them all. Deer Hunter, fucking. It goes on, bro. There's it's escaping me right now. There's 50 Vietnam movies in the 80s. 50. Easily. 10 of them are iconic. Like, that's how many. But yeah, that's just wickedy, wicked. I love it. Love that shit. The fingers are really nicely detailed. But she's great. She's great. So here's a couple of her gadgetries. Oh, also, let's check out this new head. This head is bananas. Bananas, I say. Okay. Come on, bitch, focus. There we go. Look at that. Sharp little fangs. Yeah, the detail is wicked. The detail is super wicked. All right. She's got a lot. She's got a lot of gadgetry. So I forget what this jewel was. Oh, fuck. I remembered and then I forgot. This jewel, I forget. It has something to do with Cobra La and the powers. Some shit. I'll look it up here in a minute. But most of this stuff is just the gadgets that she used infiltrating the base, the Joe base, and like some of the weapons. So she had these two little disc, like, where she held it in the middle, and they'd kind of like be that, like they were blades. You would assume. There we go. Come on now. Oh, she got some long ass fingernails, yo. Oh shit. Huh. Y'all don't know. These little fingernails actually are long fingernails. Like, they really do extend beyond the finger and makes it hard to put something in her hand, but in a cool way, because that's awesome. I love detail. I want y'all to see there's a snake mouth. You see that? And like the blade, the pink thing is coming out of its mouth. And it goes around in a circle. And there's another snake mouth on the bottom side. So it's like the handle is like a snake. Pretty dope. That fucking gem. A gem of that size answers all of my questions. There you go. Now, what else? It comes with a bunch of weird stuff, again, that you'll remember her using in the movie. That's articulatable. These move. Little hands on the side, little arms move. That's pretty cool. That thing, she was like, Sah. The eels. Electric eels. She's got... Oh. Couple of hands deforming. This is where her hands turned into snakes or some shit. Bunch of gross shit like that. And she's got a big ass tick. Sort of god that looks like a giant tick. A tick turtle. Oh, with the pincher. I forget what she did with that. I remember she had this in the movie. She did that. She put that on something. All this is from the movie, too. Everything, all this little stuff is from the movie. There's a little clam thing. The detail's great. Don't mind the fucking blunt residue and weed resin under my thumbnails right now. It's not dirt, I promise. Well, I don't know if that's about to break or if that's articulated, but there's that. Weird shit. You know what? Yeah, it's like, yeah. And last beat, okay, then she's got two fists, and then she has a different ponytail, which I think this is basically to be like one from the movie and then one that they thought would look better, because Classified will do that sometimes, Hasbro rather. They'll give you like the movie version and the one they thought they improved on. So here's one. Not sure which is which. I think that's the improver, and I think this is the one how they had it in the movie right here. Fucking Pythona, y'all. Gotta be kidding me. Yo. One of the coolest characters of G.I. Joe. Yeah, she's gonna be a lot of fun to put with the rest of the squad. I can't wait to get Globulus just to bring it all together. I do need a once a man Cobra Commander though. Anybody out there got a line on one, let me know. But yeah, I had one. I got one. Yeah, motherfucker. I got a once a man Cobra Commander. Had it pre-ordered. And 2 weeks later, after it was pre-ordered, that shit canceled. They canceled it. Hasbro Post canceled my shit on some sorry about your luck, nothing we can do about it type sorry, it was an accident. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't even just a regular figure. That was some real hard to get shit. And they made it hard to get. They made it hard to get, just like they made the Enforcer hard to get. And here's the proof. We all thought Pythona was going to be the hardest by far, because out of all the Cobra Law characters and figures, she's, even the people that don't like Cobra Law, they still kind of fuck with Pythona. Like she's that one that everyone fucks with. So if any of them were going to be sold out and impossible to get, right? But you can go. I bet you we can go up. I bet you we can go on Hasbro Pulse right now. Not only I bet you it's available right now. It's in stock. You can order it right now, that's insane. Like I know you'd be like, so what? That's insane. That is insane when you consider what they fucking took us through to get these shit.
Insane.
Well, fuck.
You consider.
Hold on, got you on the. All right, what's going on, man?
Chilling.
Yeah. What's up?
I'm just going on here right now because I know you can go on here right now and get Pythona right now, which is crazy because once a man, and look at that, in stock.
Word. I got my Pythona though.
Premium members only. You got to be a premium member, but still, you got your classified Pythona.
Yeah, I got my Super 7 Pythona.
Oh, okay, your version. Yeah.
Yeah, and the big lob. And a big lob already. So
yeah, that's right. Super 7 did a big lob too.
Yeah, they're doing the same thing with like I was talking with what you call it, a Super 7 when he was at Joe Fest, and he explained to me thoroughly that I shouldn't be upset about Hasbro jacking the cartoon versions of G.I. Joe because that's their property anyway.
Right.
They can do what they want. Right. But I say, yo, you're gonna keep it going, right? And at this time, nobody knew about Pythona or Big Lob. And I just say, yo, you need to do Pythona and Big Lob, literally.
Mm-hmm.
Say, don't worry, we got something cooking. And boom, wishes came true. I said, but I also said to him, I keep forgetting his name off top. But I said to him specifically, please give us Globulus, but with the pod. I need the pod because that pod was more instrumental than anything because that's what you've seen him in the most.
That's what we've seen him in the most, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was watching. I was like, man, he was barely in that snake shit. And that snake thing, it pissed me off as a kid because, as you know, the O-ring, it doesn't even bend. You can't even fucking fold him up. You can't sit him down or nothing. He's just
can't do anything.
Erect constantly.
Yeah. There's like a gag or something, like some crazy stuff, man. And they miscalculated because I'm quite sure it was supposed to be bendy, but the factory didn't understand the mission. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But
because it felt like it was supposed to be wires in it. There was holes in it down the line, like you would see.
You could bend it somewhat, but you can't
it
do it the way you need to
stay. Yeah, and you couldn't like pose him to where he can stand up or anything.
Yeah, because the rubber was too thick.
Right.
And I believe that was the case. The rubber was too thick, and they couldn't get the bendy action. And plus, they made the rubber too thick so that it won't crack and break like most things back then that had that feature where it would bend. After maybe a year or so, it would crack and break. So they tried to
be smart.
yeah. So but nonetheless, we're gonna get everything we want that we had, when we was a kid and wish we had. Like we got the big lobs coming, and that big lob they got for classified is decent, but make way. They're definitely gonna do a retro head version.
Yeah, we need the fro.
They're gonna do that. They definitely gonna do that.
They gotta do a classified retro with the fro. Yeah, they need to do with the fro. They need to do the fro, and I mean, I guess the shoes are okay.
Yeah, maybe give them some Converse like kicks. Maybe.
Well,
I mean, they did it for Scooter. They did it for Jody. What's her name? Jody Scooter or something? The sniper.
Right. Yeah, gave her real Chuck Taylor type shits. These are like the more modern Converse.
Yeah. I mean, they dope though. They're dope. They're more not even Converse. They look like ponies
or starter.
Yeah. The pro model ponies. That's what they look
like.
like.
Right. They do kind of, yeah.
You know
ponies with a star. Yeah, the Y part looks like the pony, and then the star looks like the Chuck Taylor kind of. Yeah. I mean, it's all G.I. Joe. But yeah, I mean, he wore boots. I looked at the cartoon because I was like, damn, did he have chucks in the cartoon? He had like boots on. So
yeah, so they're definitely gonna give him the retro treatment. They have to, because this figure hasn't been this hasn't been made since really, since a Joe Comics exclusive. Yeah, they had the Collectors Club exclusive twice for the 25th anniversary, and then they did one that was a mashup for a special occasion at the I think Comic-Con or Joe Fest, one of them, one of those conventions. But they need to do him justice and give him that retro feel, because that's what we want, I mean, I have mine, but I would like to see it in classified, and make guys happy, and I like to see that. But being that the head is what it is, and everybody's complaining about the head, they definitely got confirmation that everybody wants that retro head. So that's more money for them, because they can use the same body, change up the boots and the head, and now you got another figure to sell,
Oh, they fucked up on these kneecaps. These knee joints are wrong color.
Yeah. Yeah, they got time to make it up.
I hope they do, yeah.
They do it in a retro. It's guaranteed, man. They got to.
Oh, yeah.
They're missing out on money if they don't,
Exactly. And I hope they learn that.
Yeah, and they can use some reuse with that figure anyway, so they'll make more money out the buck, if anything, because it's a taller buck than most. So, they'll make some more money off it. Yeah,
they should. They should make it for tall characters. This Night Viper looks great, and I can't wait for him.
A little bit thin, but dope.
They did it on purpose. They said that they made him thin on purpose, I guess, which I'm not mad at, because I think a lot of their figures are too bulky. Like, if you look at the mole guys, see how I don't like big bulky midsection, because it's hard to pose. That's why. It's my only thing. They're easier to pose. Like, this is more like a Spider-Man figure.
Yeah, he's super articulate. Cross between a Viper and a Ninja anyway. So yeah,
right.
Almost they're urban ninja commando type. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Yeah, he's got them.
And they do great stuff over there at Hasbro, man. The creators, the artists and stuff like that. So I'm not really knocking them. I just don't like the business part of it. But I'm out of it as far as that. But their figures are top notch, man. Out of all the 6-inch scale figures, they are top notch. They are the tops. Even though they borrowed a lot from, I'll make a note of it. From Bobby Valor. They took some cues from him. But that's what you're supposed to do. You learn and grow and get better. You know what I mean?
So Valor was out before Classified?
No, Classified was out, but Valor had the multiple hands, the multiple head, different packs that came with his figures, the guns with the munitions that come out of them, and the extra movable parts of the weaponry. So Bobby Valor put all that in play. You know, and then they adopted it after, because they seen that
they had to keep up.
Yeah, they had to keep up.
Couldn't see this dude just outdoing them. Yeah.
And he was one of the ones behind the first iteration of Classified, when he was with Hasbro. He was doing the 25th anniversary GI Joes and stuff like that. Or the 50th, one of them. But he was instrumental of wanting to take it to this level, and by that time they got rid of him, and then he decided to do his own version, which is an adaptation of the
Action Force.
The Action Force, the Palatoy version of GI Joe. So yeah, man.
Which, I mean, obviously Hasbro has the characters. That's one thing Valor can't do. But Valor definitely, and GI Joe, they know that they don't have to. See, Valor has to put so much into the detail and the quality, because he doesn't have characters, and Hasbro rests on their characters a little bit, and they don't put in as much effort like they should, because they know most of them won't get the character.
Yeah, they have a historic catalog. So yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
and it is that way for me. Like, I want these characters, and this guy, I mean, he looks so much like the original one. It's like Classified didn't start out making their like they're learning like that. We want them to look more like the OG. Like, yeah, you can do some updates and then go ahead and milk us for a retro later, but this wave especially, look at that wetsuit, fucking mainframe.
Yeah, mainframe is tough. I like that.
Can't wait to see him with the helmet on, because they haven't shown any pictures of him with his helmet on.
It would be cool if they had a mini battery in his backpack to where the LED light would glow.
Oh, yeah.
That would be sick if they step it up like that.
That'd be nuts.
That'd definitely blow a lot of stuff out the water, because they could fit a small LED light in there.
Yeah.
You know? So,
yeah. Oh yeah, dog. And then
look at
sci-fi.
Come on.
Yeah, brilliant.
Everybody thought sci-fi was going to look like a bitch.
Right.
And he's the hardest one out of them. Pause. You know.
Right.
What I mean? Yeah. He's crazy.
Yeah.
He's crazy. I like shit like this. Make me want to get back into it, but I have to hold tight. But but I will note, I am collecting 25th anniversary style figures besides my O-ring. I'm collecting.
Oh, really?
Yes, I'm collecting the Pursuit of Cobra, because the Pursuit of Cobra figures are more modern versions of the G.I. Joe figures from the O-ring, similar to Classified.
Right.
So I believe a lot of the ideas that Classified is using is coming from the Pursuit of Cobra G.I. Joe version. You'll see. See? Now I want you to go and click in the sci-fi version.
Dope. Bro, he looks way better than the O-ring.
But and he looks just like what? Classified.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah. The same loadout, almost to the T.
Yeah, same. Yeah, pretty much.
Almost to the T. Same loadout. So you think about it. And they put in the stands with the figures too. So they're not stupid. They're not gonna really do anything super fresh and new. They're gonna go back to their archives and build on that. And I think that's what they did with Classified. They looked at the Pursuit of Cobra and said, yo, we're going to expound on this and just blow these characters up and refine.
That Renegades is dope.
Yeah. I just got a few more new ones coming in.
That's dope.
All on card, man. That's what I'm collecting.
You know what I really want? I want Resolute.
Resolute is dope. Resolute is dope.
I
like that cartoon. That cartoon is hard.
The cartoon is the best.
Yeah.
I think that's the best G.I. Joe cartoon, period.
Yeah, that animation, bro. You can't get past it, man. It's so dope.
Yeah.
Type in sci-fi. Because it's all in eBay. You the Pursuit of Cobra sci-fi. There you go. Boom. Now look at that character and tell me they didn't grab from that. Tell me they didn't grab from that, bro.
Yeah.
Come on now.
You can see.
They grab elements, man, and they expounded on it, man.
Yeah.
Which it's a smart thing to do. I'm not knocking them. It's a very smart thing to do, man. And I have this figure, and it's dope, man. It's dope. That's yeah, man. And look at it. It looks dope. Fucking dope, man. And sci-fi was always one of my favorite characters too, because we used him as a RoboCop. RoboCop and when me and my brother was playing with our action figures, we did RoboCop and all sorts of stuff. A-Team, everything. So we had the A-Team figures.
Right.
Yeah. They go to Resolute figures.
Is it Resolute? There's two. I think it's Resolute.
It's G.I. Joe. This is it. Resolute, the anime.
Yeah. There's something else that starts with an R too. Is
Renegades? Yes, that's the other one. That's the more kiddie, I would say the Nickelodeon type version.
Right.
Of it.
Resolute is super hardcore,
anime as well. Yeah, it's anime as well. But this Resolute is hardcore.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
my brothers don't know, bro. That shit. I had no idea. I was like, oh my god,
they was killing off motherfuckers in that joint. But
Yep.
Bazooka was the first one that I seen was murdered. I was like, yo, this is crazy. But
Yo, I want this pack right here.
oh yeah, that set is hard boiled, man.
Yeah. You got Zartan, that bitch.
If you ever do
Astro.
Whatnot, you can find stuff like this on Whatnot. There's a lot of different sellers on Whatnot that really sell. But that battle set, yeah, it's worth 159, but you could probably catch it for like 95 on Whatnot.
Right.
Yeah,
this is all my favorite dudes. I mean, you got Firefly, Storm Shadow, Baroness, Destro, Cobra Commander, Zartan, and the Trooper. That's a crazy lineup.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's an Alley Viper. But he's not orange and shit though.
No, that's the urban version.
Yeah,
the blue version, because I have the blue version and the red version.
Yeah, and then you got your Resolute Joes.
Yeah, now that pack right there is outstanding.
Yes, Beachhead,
yeah,
Snake Eyes, Duke, Flint, all the main dudes. Fucking Roadblock, Stalker,
crazy. Stalker's crazy. Yeah, man.
I would love to get these, but they're just kind of high.
Yeah, man.
And this one is a versus one.
Yeah, but if you think about it, it's not as high because if you compare it to if you had a
right
of
O-ring. Yeah. I mean, figure even at 30-40 a piece.
Yeah, and that's only $100. Yeah, that's that's a good price.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
what's this one?
That's the retro one they had in Walmart. Which
is it?
Which ultimately is the same one as the Pursuit of Cobra Snake Eyes. It's the same exact same figure. The loadout is the same and everything. It's the same shit.
Yeah, this Walmart line was dope. I didn't get all of them though. It sucks. I didn't get many of them at all. I only got like 2. I only got some of the troopers. They didn't really have any of them at my Walmart.
Yeah, I had them all and I sold them all, and then I wanted to go back and just get the more detailed, high quality, plus the card backs, the art. I love the art of the Pursuit of Cobra. It's pretty detailed and a little bit different. Sometimes like I'm an O-ring collector, so it's the traditional Joe, but sometimes you got to add that modern take into it, not like those. Yeah,
something different, man. This Storm Shadow is amazing. This is amazing.
Yeah, they got some dope stuff, man.
Weapons are crazy. Yeah,
G.I. Joe is just the dopest, man.
Yeah, dog.
I'm glad I had the frame of mind to say, yo, focus on G.I. Joe only, man, and keep it pushing.
Yeah.
Not that everything else ain't cool. Everything else is cool. It's just my pockets won't permit me to go beyond that threshold anymore.
I feel you, dog. Like, that's how I'm starting to be like, man, I don't even like even the Marvel Legends stuff. I'm still I'm pulling back from a lot. Like, I just really just want these classifieds, dog. These G.I. Joe classifieds is really it.
Yeah, man.
The Legends, I'll get like certain characters that I really love and shit, but I'm not going ham anymore. Like, for real, it's all about classified. Because for the money, it's leaps and bounds above any other 6-inch line.
Yeah, true. They give you the loadouts, the hands. Now they giving you extra heads. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Forget about it.
Yeah,
no question.
As long as they don't go the gummy route, they'll be okay.
That's the thing. Yeah, Marvel Legends is going the gummy route and shit. It's like, man, fuck. I'm just.
You call that local comic shop?
No.
You ordered this.
Had to order. Yeah, you had to it was something where you had to sign up, like register for an email. And then like a week later, I got the email, and then the email was an invite to order it. And it's like a link. And so you go to the link and then you could order the shit. And it was like $30 just for the comic.
But great.
It's the iconography of it. I mean, I had to get it, no question. First of all, it's all about hip hop and comics, and this is hip hop and comics. This is mass appeal. It's Nas coming together with Marvel. Like this ain't even no indie shit. This is literally Marvel and mass appeal. And then there's all the characters, you know, and the characters are all like my favorite MCs, like Big L, fucking Mobb Deep, Ghost and Ray, Slick Rick, Nas, De La Soul. It's pretty crazy.
Got Primo in there. You know, the Guru would have been in there
Premier.
if he was with us today. Rest in peace to Keith E.
Yeah. There's the list right there.
Yeah, definitely.
So Premier, so it's cool because all the ads in here are all like mass appeal ads and like cool shit that we would fuck with. So
nice.
Cool. Yeah. And then here's the legend, the timeline for the albums for the new mass appeal Legend Has It album thing. You got Slick Rick's came out first, right? Then we had Raekwon's album. Then we had Ghostface's. Then Mobb Deep's. Now we're hearing Big L's music. Then next is going to be De La Soul. Then the highly fucking anticipated Nas and Primo album.
Nice.
Which I think we've wanted since Illmatic.
Yeah.
So
sure,
this is
I want to hear Nas on each of the producers that was on Illmatic. I want to hear
an album from each one. That's what I want.
That's what I want as well. Nas and motherfucker
Large Professor,
Large Pro, Nas,
Rock,
Nas and
Q-Tip.
Then Nas and who else he had on Primo, of course, that's coming. But there was somebody else, wasn't it? I
think that was it. I think it was just them 5.
Yeah.
It was Tip.
Oh.
Yeah, it was Tip, Large Pro, Pete Rock, Primo. Who am I missing? Who did I say? Yeah, look it up. Yeah, I mean, I was just watching something. Illmatic, it's arguably the best hip hop album ever. Like many people would say.
On Illmatic, you had MC Search. He was
like an executive producer.
Yeah, you had LES.
Yeah.
On LES from ain't he from Beat Nuts?
Beat Nuts.
No, hold on.
LES. Or hang on.
Hold on. Because I know LES from Beat Nuts too. Psycho Less.
All right. The Illmatic producers was Large Professor, DJ Premier, Pete Rock, Q-Tip, and LES.
Yeah. LaShawn Lewis, okay. By Ellie. Yeah, LaShawn. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's who I want to hear. I want to hear each of their take of an expanded Illmatic universe. Like they can do it to where how they came from Illmatic into what their sound is now and how they progressed with Nas during this time. That'd be sick. That'd be so sick, bro. It'd be like an anthology type joint, and you can just, you know what I mean?
Imagine this. So we got the Nas and Premier album.
Yeah.
Then next we get a Large Professor and Nas album, like 20 tracks, like 18 tracks, right? Then we get a Nas and Pete Rock album.
Yeah.
A Nas and Q-Tip album.
Oh, word. And the LES
and then the LES album.
Because LES did Life's a Bitch.
Yeah, which is one of my favorite.
Come on. That track alone spurred that was the anthem when that came out.
That was one of the anthems. I mean, everything on there was an anthem. Yeah, but
Yo, you heard as soon as you heard AZ spit it, I was like, oh, it's over. I'm going up South Houston Street. Me and my crew, we rolling up the block in the city. Yo, life a bit. Oh, we was chilling hard,
and made me a fan of AZ. AZ is I think is the most underrated rapper in hip hop because I think that he is easily the level of Nas. Yeah, he's always in my top 5. He's definitely one of the best rappers ever, and no one fucking knows it except for people that know, but like the average asshole's never heard of AZ.
Yeah, and I think the reason why, because remember when the time when rappers came out and then you had other rappers come out from under them, so it's like Nas was the big homie, so that's his little homie, so we're not gonna pay attention to his little homie. That don't make sense. He just came up with Nas, with all these guys. You know what I'm saying? He's a spitter too. It's like you couldn't say that Big Daddy Kane was Kool G Rap's big homie. Nah, they came up together. Right. Rakim came up along the side of the Juice Crew as well. People don't know that. All in Queensbridge. All this is in Queens. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't understand it, man. But he's very underrated. He's one of the upper echelon MCs, period. I mean, his catalog speaks for itself. Like even Nature. I like Nature. I like all the Queens rappers are hard, man. I can't. All the Queens rappers. They're all ill. I mean, New York rappers are ill, as far as you want to get lyricism and that hip hop boom bap, you got to go to New York for all that. But if you want that raw country style, that raw hip hop country, then you got to go to the Southern rappers, and then you want that gangster flow, that Midwest flow. You know what I'm saying? You go to the West Coast or the Midwest with that. But in each demographic, they still got ill lyrical spitters too now. Like, it's just wild, man. And there's a lot of underrated MCs out there. Like, come on, man. I'm still like,
why think of the West Coast as a gangster rap thing, but you had Souls of Mischief, you had fucking it was so many, bro. Far Side,
MC8, even though they were.
I'm talking about like the Razzcazz and Souls of Mischief.
Razzcazz,
the real lyricists.
Okay, yeah.
People don't talk about. Yeah,
but a lot of those dudes. And I'm gonna keep it a buck with that.
Not to say nothing bad about gangster rap.
No. A lot of those dudes were lyricists, but they had to conform to the game the way they had to play the game. Because MC Quick is ill on the lyrics. That's the homie. You know what I'm saying? Quick. So he's nasty with it. So you look at Snoop. Snoop is
nice, bro.
He's a lyricist, but he had to conform to what was marketable, you know what I'm saying, at the time. So, but a lot of West Coast dudes are just crazy infinite with lyrics too. Midwest, forget about it. Detroit alone, bro. Detroit is filled with nothing but
Detroit, dog. Obi Trice, Voice the 5'9". Come on, man.
Marv One, underrated. Marv One, come on.
Crooked Eye.
Ill, crazy ill. And you forget who came from Michigan and settled in the West. Exhibit. That motherfucker's a lethal weapon.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when we talking about these MCs, man, they're everywhere, man. They're everywhere. In Florida, you got crazy lyricists. I mean, you got everywhere, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's a lot of underrated dudes, man, that didn't get the proper shine. I mean, they had their moments in those times, but to really expound on their greatness, man, that marketing machine that these executives, the power they wield during those times, really drowned out a lot of dope dudes.
The worst culprit of that was the South, because in the South, bro, you don't understand. Lil Wayne, we thought he was a joke. We thought he was a fucking just a Southern, like no fucking type of substance. Bro, Wayne is one of the illest fucking lyrical MCs.
Yeah.
Period.
Hell yeah.
Fuck with him.
But let's get real wicked with it. You can't. The South, I wouldn't even blame the South for that.
But I'm saying though, Andre 3000, Big Boy, like obviously, Goody Mob, then you have Texas. I mean, Scarface to Slim Thug, Chameleonaire, fucking Zero, fucking bro, it's too Trade of Truth,
All Wall,
Paul Wall, even. Yeah, I mean,
and then you had who was my man with the Lucky Charms?
yeah,
Him and Tip went at
Flip.
it back and forth.
Flip.
Flip.
Yeah, Flip.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Scarface, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Ghetto Boys, come on. You had a lot of, I mean,
a lot of spitters in the South, but they were always trying to hold the South to this sort of dumbed down.
Well, I wouldn't even say dumbed down. It was party. It was party because remember, hip hop started as party. Hip hop started as a party thing. It wasn't. It didn't get too serious until White Lines came out. You know what I'm saying?
That's when it became storytelling shit.
Yeah. So, but it was always
party MCs. First, it was just an MC really just saying shit to brag up the DJ, to pump up the DJ that was playing the music for the party.
Yeah,
and that dude started spitting little shit that rhymed and shit, and then all of a sudden people were like, "Oh, this MC!" Like then motherfuckers started coming to see the MC, and then the MC got famous, and then rap became a thing. Yeah. But check this shit out. Can you see this full screen? You see this MC search?
Yeah.
All right, let me see. Tell me, can you hear it?
Bro, a 17-year-old kid.
I remember Back to the Grill.
But I was gonna make sure he's protected. Like all Nas ever asked me for was to make sure to get his mother out of the party. You know, the thing that was really a one-to-one moment for me, a full circle moment, when I delivered Nas his checks on 47, I went to his building. I was looking out his mother's living room window, and from the 47, you see 59th Street. And I saw that as a beacon of hope. The boss was happy. And some 27 years later, I'm watching Ozark and watching the first episode of the final season. Yeah. And they used Illmatic for the entire track. Yep. And
remember Ozark? Yeah.
They used it. Yeah.
Killer Mike is there and he's talking about that same window, the same reference. And he says, I always saw it as prison. And I'm in bed watching my wife and I'm bawling because I never saw that. Yeah. And it was just such an amazing juxtaposition that some 30 years later, it's had such an important, it's the only rap record in the Library of Congress. It's the only rap record that's taught at both Oxford and Harvard.
Illmatic.
It's the only rap record ones based on their lyrics. I mean, Illmatic has been a testament of time, and I didn't make a single lyric. I was not involved in a single piece of the production. But I took Nas to P-Rock's house every day for 4 months. I made sure every contract, every sample was clear. I made sure every producer was engaged on. I made sure
that's the executive.
He was a millionaire. He never looked at. That's a sexy job. So it's okay, and I gotta tell you, you know, it's okay. It's okay. You know, my wife and I laugh about it all the time because you know it's okay what the trolls say. It's up. I can give a fuck what the YouTube says about you. Give Nas back his shit, but you don't know shit, and it's okay if you don't know shit because you're not supposed to know shit. You can feel how you want to feel.
Nas got his shit.
Yeah.
Huh?
Nas got all his shit.
Nah, because see, people understand that MC Search has a piece of Illmatic, and they think that he owns Nas's fucking masters, but he doesn't. He just has like a 2% cut because he, like he said, he drove Nas to every studio session. He made it come together. He made all the introductions. He signed all the documents. He executive produced.
Yeah, he was a de facto manager. Like he was looking out.
I mean, executive producer. That's what an a producer, like we take like really a DJ, someone that makes beats, and we call him a producer. When you see an executive producer, that's the one that's like holding the show together, you know, actually producing the fucking project, not making the beats. That's a different kind of producer.
The project is all in marketing, making sure everything gels right, make sure the guy goes to the appearances, the in stores, things of that nature, making sure that everything aligns. So when you drop the album, it receives the greatest feedback and garners the weight that you want it to do, besides the talent. But Nas was inevitable. You know what I'm saying? The Live at the Barbecue was crazy. That's what solidified Nas for me. I'm like, yo, and then when he came with kick him in the grill, back to the grill again, like, and he was down with Search then. So people should understand they got a relationship.
Search put Nas on. Not that Nas wouldn't have made it, but Search is the guy that brought Nas from the project to the industry.
Exactly.
Introduced him.
Yeah. So he was
so you got to give him props on that,
And remember also respect him for MF Doom. He brought another ill dude to the game. MF Doom, Sav Love X, Peach Fuzz. Remember that?
He talks about him too. Watch.
Exactly. Come on, two pivotal dudes, strong lyricists and creators. Come on.
Jay-Z would be like, hey, man. I mean, right at the no. I mean, listen, he know. Look, the one thing I love about Jay is Jay knows how to hold to that. Because Jay comes from that era. Yeah. So he comes. Oh, you not.
When Jay and Nas was going through what they was going through, how difficult was it for you?
Well, to be honest with you,
so that was just DJ Search, MC Search. This is DJ Clue talking about Nas.
Oh yeah.
Illmatic. The freestyle Nas gave me was him going
about the Kings.
Yeah, I didn't realize I went to go meet Nas to finish the freestyle in Long Island.
Oh, the Jay-Z
freestyle. I got it left. I didn't realize what he was saying on there until way after. I didn't even realize that he was throwing shots.
Yeah,
because niggas don't say names, so it was like, right. It could be,
but at the time I was like, oh yeah, he told my whole. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
How did they get back to that?
You see that dude right here next to Clue? That's Esso. Yeah, he been on our show, and the guy next to him. That's
that's Bag Fuel. That's Bag Fuel, man.
Bag Fuel, yeah. Heineken and Esso, yeah. They've been on our show, on this show.
No doubt. That's what's up. Yeah, they're official tissue, man. They industry dudes, man. They know the game.
Oh yeah.
They hustle. They know how to do their thing.
Shots, and I was like, there's no comment on that at the time.
So now I started it.
When he said
but Nas takes 50 on tour.
Hang on, I'm gonna skip to this. This is Nature. That's Nature right there.
Nature, yeah, he's dope too.
Yeah. But I'm just really trying to get to. Well, here, let me see. All right, I'm trying to get to AZ, but what Search was saying was dope too.
Yeah.
So here's the truth is, I sold my share, which is 2%. That's all it was. I'm the executive producer of Illmatic and was written. My share is 2%. 2%. That's it. I'm entitled to sell my share.
Right.
I appreciate Nas. Nas gets it back in 7 years anyway. So he was like, "Oh, go get your money." 2%. I own published. Never did.
So when Jay-Z says,
he was fucking with me. I know who I think. Certified publisher. So here's the truth about that story. I was the head of promotion, HR promotion execution. Without reasonable doubt. And Biggs, Dane, and Jay came to me and they said, "Hey, we got to clear the Senate on dead presidents. I'm not the president, so representing Uncle Matt." I said, "Yeah, it's not a problem. Give me a check for $2,500 and I'll clear it. It's not a problem." They're like, "That was it?" Yeah, I said, "That's it." I went to Zombo. So President Blackstone. I said, "Hey, this is what we're going to take." I said, "But we'll take 50% of the publishing." So my homes, yeah. So what I love to say.
Meaning that.
Like Jay would like to say that he took a hot lyric and made it a dope song, but 50% of that is Nas anyway.
Nas getting paid off of it.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? Crazy. Business is wild.
Wait, what?
From that record?
He took 50%.
Oh, exactly right. I think I do.
Wait a second. So when Jay dropped Reasonable Doubt again in 2005, right? That was 2005 when he did the thing.
Any printing.
Any printing?
Yeah, so even when he re-released it recently, that shit, Nas got another.
It's almost like in perpetuity because that's his voice. That's
life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Administrator, because I just signed and approve it. And for that, I get 5%. Yeah. On anything.
One-time fee.
What up?
But I just,
For life.
Okay, up until you sold. I'm sure there's a lot of artists, there's a lot of aspiring label owners, there's a lot of people who want to be in the music industry. They want to understand the work of the business as well as how the business works.
Yeah.
What was that 2% worth?
it was a nice check. But it was also a check that ate all.
Yeah, he gonna tell you the number.
Tell you the number, though.
Here's
Come on, man. It's a nice check, me.
Nice Jewish man.
People want
That's business, man. You never tell the numbers, man.
they
Never.
just want to make money.
Never.
But if you really want to understand the business, artists receive their rights back after 35 years. It's called a 35-year rule.
Right.
So the original recordings revert back to the artist that recorded the art. So, for example, Third Base will receive all of the Cactus album and Derelicts on December 1st of this year. I will own all of my original recordings.
Or you basically release a
Of course,
celebration.
all of that. All of that.
Mhm.
All of that. Because Def Jam hasn't released the record in 2.5 decades, and I've never seen a royalty check ever from Def Jam.
Wow.
I got a check when I signed, and when I did Derelicts, I got another check. And that was it.
Yeah,
So,
that was the advantage.
where I made.
Bro, Third Base could spit. He could spit, bro. That
I know. Search. Yeah. He's literally. He dropped something like a couple of months ago. Some spit. He was spitting on it. Yeah. Search is a demon too at the mic.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted. Hey, he's
he's
a Queens dude. He's a Queens dude too.
right. Like he grew up, went to high school with Dana Dane, Slick Rick, and all them cats. Like they grew up rapping, bro. Like he was from there from the start of shit.
Yeah, man.
All this right
He's over that way, man.
and 79.
Me and Nas was a phone call with the homies. You know, homies be like, yo, I got it.
So here we learned that AZ didn't really even know Nas before Illmatic.
Nah, he's from Brooklyn, AZ.
And so when he met Nas and they did the song, and that's how they met each other. And like way AZ puts it, so the way he breaks it down here, I think I now understand why AZ is so underrated. No, I take that back. I now fully understand why AZ is so underrated, because he don't really have the confidence in himself. He's not one of those rappers that's just like, I'm the dope, I'm the illest, I'm you know what I'm saying, can't nobody fuck with me. He's not that dude. He's like, I really don't think that my shit is qualified to be, you know what I mean? Like I'm kind of like, you know, he's like more laid back, like he don't really think his shit is what it is. Like he don't know how dope he is type shit.
I think he has that Rakim syndrome in a sense, because even though Rakim we all know as the God MC, you know, he was the one that made hip hop. He took it to the next level, elevated it.
Right.
And but he knows he's ill, but he plays that role like, yo, you know, I'm just here to chill, give
a humble
chill.
dude.
He's a humble dude to default to a fault.
Right. To a fault.
Because Rakim could be astronomical if he had a little bit of more braggadocio, but that's not his character. Same with AZ. AZ could, you know, he could snap on any track he want to and get real with it,
bruh.
But he chose to play the back. Like, yo, I'd rather be the lethal killer from the background. I'd rather you hear the shot. I was the shooter, but I get away scot-free type shit and get my money for the play. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dog.
I think that's him. That's how he moves.
I mean, motherfuckers say that his verse is one of the best verses in hip hop. His verse on Illmatic. And I mean, bro, like I said, bro, I bumped his shit, do or die, fucking Asiatic.
Yeah, I have all his joints. I still got all my collection.
Classic.
Hell yeah, man. Their music brought me through a lot of pain, bro. For real.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Same. A lot of it.
There was a few people on the phone, and me and Nas kind of more or less was in the same zone, so we exchanged numbers, and we kind of dialogue periodically, and then he was in the studio working on Illmatic. And he's like, yo, come to the studio, man. You know, I mean, after a while, I wasn't trying to get on. You know what I mean? So when I get there, I see him, and I'm like, oh shit, I believe like 250 pounds. You know what I mean? The way he popped, you know, when he dialogue and spit the lyrics. And just being there was good, coming to vibe with him. You know what I mean? He's same height, same weight, same everything. So we kind of connected on that note. And then in the studio, seeing how he kicked it, and I'm there, he like, I think he was working on the last song for Illmatic.
Damn, let me slow it down a little bit.
And I'm like, oh shit, I was like 250 pounds. You know what I mean? The way he pop, you know, the way he dialogue, spit the lyrics. And just being there was good, coming to vibe with him, you know what I mean? He's same height, same weight, same everything. So we kind of connected on that note. And being in the studio, seeing how he kicked it, and I'm there, he like, I think he's working on the last song for Illmatic. And we was in there vibing, LES put the song on, and I was in my zone. He was like, yo, let me hear that. I'm like, fuck up, you don't hear this, because I already know, you know, he's loved in the streets. Me, I rap, but it's not, I wasn't going for a deal at the time.
Right.
And then when I spit it, you know, everybody in the studio was like, yo, that's it. I'm like, that's what? That's it. Fuck it, that's it. So,
yeah.
We did it.
That's it.
About a week, whatever. He's like, yo, I turned the album, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. He's like, and Relax the Bitch is on it. I was like, God damn. I hated my voice, you know what I mean?
Wow.
I'm like, shit.
Why
I didn't know how I was gonna get to see you. You did, because I already know with halftime out and whatever joint you had out before they had halftime and one it ain't tell right. You know, they love them everywhere, you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh shit. But I gotta love it.
You see? That's crazy to me, dog. That's crazy to me.
Didn't like his voice. A lot of rap.
His voice is the dopest thing about him, damn near.
Yeah,
like that. Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, I hate my voice when I rap. I hate it.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Because I have a high and a low pitch, and in between, it fluctuates my voice.
Yeah,
and it's like, yo, how can I control that one tone?
Well, nobody really likes how they sound usually, because when you hear yourself inside your own head, your eardrums and everything are inside your head. You hear your voice from inside.
Yeah.
But when you hear yourself recorded, it sounds very different than what you hear yourself sounding like. So when you hear yourself, you don't sound the same as you normally hear yourself sounding. So it always sounds off to you. And you're like, that's weird, because I don't sound like that. And that's how a lot of people get, you know, they don't like it because it's different. But you just have to realize this is what everyone else hears when I talk.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah, that's the bugged out point of it, man. It's wow. And I remember growing up trying to being an MC and lyricist and stuff like that growing up, and I heard, speaking of Guru, rest in peace again, he was like, it was mostly the voice that gets you up. It's mostly the voice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And, I mean, look at Wu-Tang. Every one of them got a crazy different voice. Like their voices are all crazy as fuck.
Yeah. Yep. So it's like, that's what it is. I mean, it's your voice, your personality.
Very much important part of MCing. Yeah, a lot of MCs, like a lot of people don't get, like, you can rap all day, you can write dope shit, but if your voice ain't dope, it's not gonna get off, because people, you know, when they hear it, it's gotta sound like an instrument.
And you gotta spit it naturally. Like sometimes I know when I first started, I started rapping like I'm reading it off the paper.
Oh yeah, just reading, like yeah.
But then I had to learn to put some.
You have to throw your inflection in, your emotion behind it.
Yeah. So that's the whole thing of it, you know. But yeah, man, underrated, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad, you know, now you know people know, man.
He taught me that. My boy G Wiz taught me that. I was a young kid, and I brought him to rap. I had wrote it, and I came to the studio in the projects, and I was like, yo. And I read it basically, and he was just like, I thought he was gonna be like, "Oh, that's crazy," and he was just like, "Yeah, that's cool." And he was like, "But you ain't got no flavor with it." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" So he turned on all the equipment and he spit some shit, and he was just like, you know, making sound effects, and I'm like, "Oh." And I thought about every rapper I know. They have super animated voices, like they're doing shit. It's they're not just reading the rap. Like you have to. And, you know, you hear a lot of kids today, a lot of these rappers today, a lot of these SoundCloud rappers and like these Gen Z rappers and stuff. That's why they just sound like they're just mumbling, like they're just talking, because they haven't learned how to rap yet. They they recorded their shit and put it on TikTok, and instantly millions of people could hear it. Back in the day, you had to get good before anyone was going to hear your music.
Exactly.
But now that anyone can hear it right away, all you have to do is have a little melody to it, and it catch, you know, some views on TikTok or whatever, and all of a sudden it's a hit.
Yeah.
Even though it sounds like shit, you didn't learn how to rap yet. And then And so now there's a whole genre. Now there's a whole generation of rappers that never had to learn how to rap.
Exactly.
And but you know, thank God we still have kids like Coast Contra and kids out here doing real hip hop. They're out here, but
the new olds, those guys. But it's like I say this, what messed up for these young rappers now, because everybody took what Biggie and Jay-Z and a few other rappers did when they said, okay, Jay-Z don't write his rhymes. Biggie don't write his rhyme. They just spit it right there. Lil Wayne don't write his rhyme. All of a sudden, everybody don't write their rhymes down.
Right.
But, you know, it's like, come on now. Like, everybody can't do that.
Right.
Special people can do that. And truth be told, Jay-Z, he writes it in his head, but he mulls it over, I'm quite sure, more than 1,000 times and stuff before he really gets in there. And
that's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah, Jay and Biggie both. They're writing it. They don't just freestyle it.
Yeah.
Nobody. They're not just spitting it off the dome, sort of like because I like the way I've heard them be described. Like when they're in the studio, is they'll be just sitting there. You'll see them bobbing their head. You might see Biggie's lips move a little bit, and he just doing this, and then he'll just get up and go in the booth and have a song because he sat there and wrote it in his head. What's crazy about that is, first of all, try to do it.
It's hard.
Try to write a line that rhymes and then remember that shit without writing it down. That's hard as fuck, let alone a whole verse, let alone 16 bars.
Yeah.
Let alone then a hook. And you created a whole shit with little fucking, and then you can go in the booth and spit it the first time. Cause I've done that. Like I've tried it, bro. And when you tried it, like it always comes out fucked up. It's never like that. That shit is an amazing genius level intellect.
But even then,
they're real geniuses.
And I believe even then, those guys didn't do it totally like that. I mean, you know how to punch in, dudes punch in. Let me go back. I like how that sound. Let me go back and rock this and add on.
But I mean, if the people that are telling these stories are to be believed, if Rick Rubin is telling the truth, that's exactly what Jay did.
Well, Jay
wrote it in his head and then came in and spit it. Biggie is
a whole different monster because he's always in his own head.
Yeah. Well, I think Biggie and Jay are both actual geniuses. I think if they were born in another suburban neighborhood and like, you know, they would have went to Harvard or MIT or something like that. But they were born in the projects, so they became billionaire rappers. Or Biggie, in Biggie's case, he got shot by a fucking moron. But he would have been just like Biggie would be the billionaire. It wouldn't even be Jay right now, it'd be Biggie. But I can't even say that. It might be both of them because Jay is that smart. Like he is that good. Like you could say all day long. I know a lot of people love to say if Biggie was alive, Jay would have never came. Well, Jay was already nice, bro. Jay was nice doing shit at the same time as Big.
I would say Jay became nice after Biggie, Big L, and Big Pun.
They definitely cleared the spot.
Yeah, because he had to be that nice to hold it for that guard. Because remember, those guys, they definitely were the pinnacles from their lane. Like Biggie was the pinnacle for Brooklyn. You know, Big L was the pinnacle for Harlem. You know what I'm saying? And Pun for the Bronx.
Pun for the Bronx.
So they were the pinnacles. I mean, the top-notch lyricists for their borough. You know what I'm saying? And Nas, of course, Nas for Queens. And you know, Wu-Tang
for that.
So but at the same time, it's like Jay was from Brooklyn, you know, and he hung with the Harlem dude. He got with the Harlem dudes. So, you know, he was a hustler. And he was in the game early before those guys. But he was under the tutelage of Jazz-O. So his flow was similar to Jazz-O. So for him to get out from under that, he had to develop a real style of his own. And I believe he took from all parts, Pun, Big L, and some others, and he just created his own. You know what I'm saying? So I think he's Biggie that way.
And Jay was a street dude for real though. Jay really was a street. Jay really moved weight and all that. Biggie was not a street dude. He was.
No. Biggie was a hustler.
No. I'm not saying he wasn't a street, like he wasn't in the street, but his moms and shit, like he was kept in the house a lot when he was young, when he was real little, until he was old enough to get out. So Biggie really got to the level of selling crack and shit on the street, on the corner, selling dope. But he never got to the level of moving keys and shit like Jay did.
No.
Because by the time Puff got him and took him out of that, but yeah, he just wasn't. It was just they two different kind of mentalities, man. But
yeah,
they both had that genius level intellect, bro, where they could definitely spit some shit.
Just like with Nas, he wasn't like that because he was one of those dudes. He was around it a lot. Yeah. He understood it. He understood the game. He understood how to move. He made it dabble one or twice, but didn't like it.
But he had the wisdom to stay out.
Yeah, because he had parents that were eclectic in their understanding of things. I mean, his father is a jazz musician,
right?
You know what I'm saying? So he had yeah. So and his mom was a special person in his life. So you got to look at it like, look, these people don't belong in. These were people that didn't really belong in the projects. They got caught in the projects because a lot of people don't understand.
Tupac was an actor.
Yeah, but check this out. People don't understand the projects in the 70s and 80s. Wasn't
especially in New York.
In New York, it was different. Like it wasn't crazy until crack came. Once crack came, then the shit went stupid. Before that, you had everybody in the projects. You had all nationalities in the projects. Everybody got along. Everybody was enjoying the time. And yeah, you may have some scuffles here and there, whatever. That's the youth street gangs and stuff. You may have a little bit, but it wasn't to the point where people were getting money off of crack and people wasn't turning into crackheads in the early 70s and the late 70s. Soon as crack hit in the 80s, that's when shit went and took a turn, and certain people that was living there had nowhere else to go and got trapped there. I believe Nas and his family was the ones that couldn't really leave at that time, but got trapped in there. You know what I'm saying? Because had he left out the projects during the crack era, we probably wouldn't be talking about Nas. He probably, like you said, probably be like a scientist or something like that, or engineer or something to that effect. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But since he was trapped there, it's different circumstances. So his visual wordplay is what he saw and what he experienced, and the dude is amazing, man. You know, and for all his time,
that's amazing.
For all his time, man, his insight is deep, man. Come on, man. Like, and he credits Rakim, which he saw go in and out his neighborhood to Marley Marl's house. So those influences really help. You know what I'm saying? And then, and I believe with this comic book he's dropping, he want to make an influence on those who read it. You know what I'm saying? Like he's talking about, passing it on to the next generation to really have some good MCs, people with thought-provoking messaging. You know, not to say that it's not good to party and stuff like that, but to get deep and exercise your mind.
Yeah.
We all have to do it, man. You can't do anything without exercising your brain. You don't exercise your mental,
lose it.
You're gonna lose it. Literally lose it.
Yeah, no, you gotta. It's just like any muscle. You gotta work it out.
Yeah, man.
Well, check this shit out, man.
Yeah.
Let's see what's in this joint real quick.
Yeah.
My bad. First, hang on. Let me finish this video. This AZ was saying. Hang on, real quick.
Yeah,
this was good. But yeah, then I'll show y'all. We can read it. Like I'll bust it open because I haven't fully finished it myself because I was kind of waiting for the show. So let's do that. And we go.
I just was vibing with him more. You know what I mean? Went on an Illmatic tour. Got my deal to that. That's his.
But you said you didn't want to get. You want to look.
But you got 10 people knocking on your door throwing you some money. That's a beautiful segue out the street.
Right. Why didn't you want one? Because he was in the street.
No. I didn't think I was qualified enough.
That's what
In my mind, yeah, I didn't think I was qualified enough. I mean, you know, when you got a bar and he's the bar, his bar was up there. I'm like, you know, this is me. We talking about young. You know what I mean? I didn't think I was qualified. You know what I mean?
Which is crazy because low key, he neck and neck with Nas, bro, easily.
True, true, true.
He got out and people knew what it was. It was love after that.
I truly believe, man, not to cut this whole thing off. I truly believe, and this may sound controversial, man, but I think Queens rappers and MCs, they're a little bit different breed, man. They have so much exposure because I mean, even from Run DMC, you know, even before that, you know, you got all these guys, and they got so much skill. Like you can, they have different styles. You know what I'm saying? Like you got Mobb Deep, you got 50 Cent, you got what's his name from Queens? Pharoah Monch from Queens. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of
Pharoah Monch.
Yeah. So I mean, you got a lot of these dudes, and they're just mystifying with lyricism, man. Like, come on, man. I mean, the whole of New York is ill, but it's just that borough is consistent.
Yeah, no, that's real facts, bro. If you really go ever since fucking MC Shan and the Queen, I mean Queens Bridge, Queens period, like Brooklyn was always the, you know, is Brooklyn, but Queens low key was the low key fucking sleepers, bro. It was the Rocky. It was
LL Cool J carried hip hop on his back at one point. Literally.
I'm telling you, if you really look at all the rappers from Queens, bro, it's the roster's insane.
Yeah.
It's all the greats. It's all like my favorite ones.
And they're dope. It's like, yo, it's undeniable. And they're consistent.
It makes me proud to be from Queens. Like really, it really does. Like it's a lot of pride behind that. Like,
and even if you got proud. 50 beefing with Ja had a serious run too. Like these dudes are just consistent, and they have that blueprint, which is Run DMC, LL Cool J is the blueprint for them, and they expounded on that blueprint and took it to where they needed to take it with it. You know, a lot of other boroughs didn't really have like the only blueprint for the Bronx was who? Bambaataa and Furious 5, and then you go into Grandmaster Cash, and then you get to KRS-One.
Then you get to the Fat Joes and the Puns.
The Puns. But I'm talking about the influence
early days. Yeah. KRS was really the boogie down. You know, that was really,
he's with the elder statesman for
going at MC Shan, Bridges Over, and all that.
Exactly. But it wasn't consistent to where he was commercially viable. Remember, these other guys from Queens are commercially viable. You know what I'm saying? DMC, Run DMC, LL Cool J, you MC Shan and them. Come on, these guys were commercially viable. And then they had the underground guys. Nas is commercially viable. Then you had the underground guys.
Mobb Deep, CNN, Capone Noriega.
Yeah. 50 Cent, commercial viable. And Ja Rule, the one who not
most
for
commercial one.
You got to give him credit, man. You got to give him credit where it's credit due. Yeah, you know. So so you got to think about it, man. And then you have other, you know, areas, but these guys were the most commercial viable. The blueprint is in Queens. You want to be successful rapper? Look at the Queens rappers and build off of that.
Yeah,
that's how you get it.
Yeah, and AZ is not as commercially viable,
you know,
as Nas too.
So, Chris, hey, hold on 1 second. Chris said it even in his rhyme. All right, he said the Bronx keeps creating it, Brooklyn keeps on taking it, but he didn't know that Queens keeps on making it. Not faking it, making it, because they were making money.
Yeah.
Viability.
Yeah.
Come on. To this day, Queens is running hip hop. Literally.
yeah.
You think about it, Queens is running hip hop, man.
Yeah, they definitely. I mean,
still here making that money on the high.
Nas is sort of the king right now of everything.
You got LL Cool J, multi-star, man. I mean, I'm talking about like this dude, music, movies, television shows. He got his own businesses going on. Yo, he's, you know. Then you got 50 Cent, another one, another mogul.
I mean, yeah, and 50 Cent too.
Come on,
but Nas is like, but 50 Cent.
You got Nas.
All the other ones, like Nas is the only one, honestly, though, that I think is still putting on for hip hop for the culture. I think he's the the king of the culture right now. Like he's the only one. He's like the last man standing. Even Jay like is off doing his billionaire Beyonce thing. Like everyone's doing their thing.
Yeah,
Nas got all that money, but he's still in the thick of it, in my opinion, because he's still putting out music, and he's still, even though he's in a different world than the rest of us, you know, but he's still putting out hip hop, bro, real music, and he's still putting on for the culture. He's still putting out comics. He's still putting out albums with Big L and Prodigy. He's doing shit with Primo, bro. He's still putting on so much for the culture, and yeah, he's the last OG. You know, that's relevant. Like, yeah, LL's here and all that, but honestly, bro, no one's. I mean, LL's LL, but Nas is that dude. Like,
yeah, no doubt. But at the same time, I would say the reason why Nas is that dude is because he never. A part of him, I think, a part of him is that he's still that kid that's in that project window.
Yeah,
he never lost sight of that kid in the project window.
Yeah, that's true.
Understand that. Once he never lost that, so he always going to reach back because he still has that feel from that kid in the project window. He still knows what it feels like to be that kid in that project window. That's why he's the illest, the illmatic. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Boom.
But even with all these people saying, "My man from Brooklyn get busy, you gotta come." None of that. Don't they? You know what I mean? I mean, even putting your reputation next to somebody else means something. Like if I'm saying this dude is nice and he shows up he's trash.
Nobody was on that. Nobody cared. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, rap. Nobody was on, so it wasn't like, yo, Kane want to hear. You know what I mean? At the time, or
yeah, but see, like back then, yeah, they were just all rapping. Like it wasn't all an industry thing. Nowadays, where you know it's all about real industry shit.
Yeah.
But back then, like you really just rapped because it was hip hop, not because you were trying to be a famous rapper or none of that.
Oh well, no. Technically, you was trying to be the dopest MC.
Not always. There was a lot of times where you were just rapping because it was time. It was just a cipher, and like I'm not trying to be a rapper. I'm just rapping because I like rapping. Like a lot of dudes were like,
oh yeah, I mean you had those kind of ciphers, but I mean for the guys that were recording songs, I mean the pinnacle.
Well, no, I'm not saying there wasn't people doing that, recording songs, but I'm saying at that time it was a lot of more. Like what I mean is nowadays, bro, I swear to God, every cat in the cipher thinks they're gonna be the next rapper, and it's like back then we were just all rappers. Like I mean, we all just rapped because we liked rapping. It wasn't like we all thought we were gonna be the next fucking whatever.
I can agree, and I can agree with you and disagree at the same time because I mean, not for nothing. Like when I would be in ciphers, you know, and I used to rhyme from anywhere. I see a cipher, I'm popping in. Right? I was that type of dude. And you want to prove that your skill is ill and you wanted to get that little bit of shine on your chest where you're known as that dude. You know what I'm saying? You wanted to be known. Yo, when you see this guy coming to cypher, you know he's gonna give you
always.
Like, yeah.
Always. Anytime you're in the cipher, that's your focus.
Yeah. To say some wild shit to get the crowd.
There's never a time where you guys are just really just having fun as friends.
Now, when I'm with my friends in the cipher, like we're just chilling, when we're just chilling. But the cipher that's outside of our friendship, like if I'm going and I got two of my boys, we're going somewhere else, we're gonna try to shine.
Of course, if we're out in public, I'm talking about I'm talking about
That's in-house. It's just like
where nowadays you don't even bro, everyone is trying to be a rapper. Everyone wants to be a famous rapper. There's nobody
that's
that's
what we
just
wanted
doing
to
it for the
be.
love of the culture.
I mean, we love the culture, but we also wanted to be in the culture and to be viewed as one of the dopest MCs out there. That was the goal. I mean, it wasn't nothing.
I don't think you're catching my point. My point is that there were times when we also just rapped for fun.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying that. That's why
I'm saying that is lost. I'm saying nowadays that's lost.
Yeah.
Nowadays, no one's just sitting around rapping for fun, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that no, we didn't try. Of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm saying the love of just sitting around to do it just for the love of doing it because it's fun.
When you hear a beat, you just rhyme to it. Yeah. I understand that totally. Yeah, because now these kids, they put a beat on, they want to get filmed and put on TikTok. Like,
right?
Yeah. Instead of just rhyming and enjoying that moment. Yeah, I understand.
That's what I'm saying. Everything got to be posted and shit. Like, come on. Yeah. It's inauthentic.
I want to hear it. Then now I was like, I ain't expecting no, you know what I mean? But when it's your peers, your peoples, they getting on, it's like whatever. Oh man.
Ever heard a Voice the 5 line and Nas collaboration? You and Nas.
Yo, that would be crazy. But he said it's just because they don't really know each other like that. And he said he would do it, but Nas was already hella famous when he came out, and he just didn't really know him and shit, and just that kind of thing.
I can understand his point. Like, he was unsure that because he, you know, when you're stepping on stage or in the booth and you have a high caliber MC that's already on, your expectation is like, do I match his intensity, or can I pull off something to where people won't see me as the lag behind dude? Why you got this dude on the track? You know what I'm saying? You better off on the track by yourself. You didn't need this dude on the track. I can understand because there's times when that do cross your mind. It's like, yo, am I matching the subject matter? Am I matching the intensity, the sound, or am I throwing it all off? So I see his point.
Yeah. Well, all right, man. Let's get into this book real quick. So,
all right.
It's pretty cool because, like I said, it's a Marvel comic. But typically, you know, when you see a Marvel comic, it's going to be full of ads and shit. And just one of the things that I noticed that I'm pointing out is even though it's a Marvel comic, you're seeing ads that are pretty much relevant to mass appeal and hip hop, which is cool. You got right in the page, you got the shop mass appeal little ad there, some stuff you could buy, some.
Oh, I like that.
The Thun. The Book of Thun or whatever.
The Thun.
Word. And then
t-shirt that's fire.
Yep. You got the Raekwon, you got the Cuban Links set, you got the State of Mind fucking record, you got the Ghostface
Killer Crunch. Yeah. That's fucking dope.
T-shirt. Fucking yep. And then the book here, that's your credits for the book. Yeah, just the writers and everything who did the script and the lettering and whatnot. And you got to add for this.
Oh, that's wild right there. Hold on. Angel of Dust.
What
the fuck? Into the Shadows. Oh, shit. Oh,
shit, dog. I had to scan that QR code and go to angelofdust.com.
Damn.
Hell yeah. So the book, all right, so then what else is cool is
Angel Dust. Damn, he brought it back to old 80s Staten Island.
Angel Dust. Yeah.
Wow.
Dust.
Yeah, that shit fucking stinks too.
Oh God.
That shit's because you know, we told my pop he was a hustler, and you stored that shit in the freezer, and it's like a sickly smell, bro.
I smelled some cats smoking this shit. I was like, I'm good.
This shit is no good.
Yeah, I'm good on all that. I don't like losing control of myself. I don't like being out of control. I don't like mescaline. I don't like acid. I mean, tried all that shit, but I don't fuck with acid or none of that shit. I don't like none of that shit. I just like to smoke some weed and chill. All that getting lopsop doy. I don't need it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I like that. Is that do not scan? See, that's the marketing that I was planning for certain. Do not scan the barcode, and that motherfucker scan it, and then it takes you where you need to go.
Exactly. And that's it. There's no ads inside. It's just the whole story. No ads between the comic at all. You just have that first page, and then the back page has this.
Okay.
Master Appeal hip hop. And then you got a couple of different albums.
Oh.
What are these? These are some of the Nas Mass Appeal movies or videos that y'all need to fucking see. If you haven't seen Wu-Tang of Mics and Men, you have to see that. If you haven't seen, you're watching Video Music Box, you have to see that. It's a Video Music Box docs. That shit is hard.
Uncle Ralph, shout out.
Yep. Supreme Team is another amazing documentary about the Supreme Team.
Yeah.
And you got Rhythm Roulette. I haven't seen that one. I haven't even seen it.
That's about the production and stuff like that. Yeah.
Right. And then they did a Rick James one.
Yeah.
And then they did Fresh Dress is dope as fuck about the fashion.
Yeah, and they had a whole bunch of cats in there, even Dapper and all
and all that.
Yeah.
Yep. And then Nas's live performance.
Word.
Kennedy Center classical hip hop. All right, so then inside the book, it starts off with Rick the Ruler. Rick is the ruler. They kind of introduce him, and there's a narrative and everything, and then they go to Raekwon. They introduce Raekwon the chef, cooking up some shit, trying to create the superpowers. The dialogue and like the storyline, it's super corny, like not in a bad way. Just it's meant to be super duper like basic superhero shit. Yeah, real superhero shit. Yeah. And there is
Ghostface.
Yeah, my boy, right there, Golden Arms.
Word.
He's got some dope powers and shit too. They all have really cool power sets. You can read it and find out.
The art is sick too.
The art is really good. Yes. Mobb Deep. Here's the Mobb Deep crew right there. That's having prod.
Crazy.
Oh yeah.
Word. How they fight ninjas?
Big L, the wordsmith.
Yeah. Man,
Big L is the wordsmith.
In my mind was always etched with Big L and Jay-Z at WKCR, man. That right there, legendary. Back and forth cars.
Legendary.
Hell yeah, man.
He's got like a power where he has like he can create stuff, and so he creates like that thing to like walk on, I guess. And then he says right here, you see him say bow, and then all of a sudden he's got a bow staff, and he's fighting with a bow staff, and he hits a dude with the bow, and then he says blade, and the next thing he's holding a sword cutting through, and he says mace, and then he slams him with a big ass mace, and he says pen, and then he's got a pen, and then he does I don't know, I guess he zapped him with some lightning or whatever. Then you got De La Soul comes in. They got their crazy looking shit. They're the plugs.
Plug 1, plug 2, plug 3.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 do. Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Good old times, man. Good old times, bro.
DJ Premier is the architect.
Word. Yeah, man. His beats are legendary, man. But the secret to his beats, like he's the one to me that created a sound. He was the first producer that had a specific sound no matter who the artist is. It doesn't matter.
To me, Premier embodies New York hip hop to me. Like when I hear Premier Beat, I feel like New York City. Like I feel like I'm back in New York. I feel New York. It just is
It's
New York.
wild. He's from Texas too, though.
Isn't that's crazy shit? And he's in a group with a dude from Boston.
Yo, and that's what
he's the New York guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that's
Everyone
so
in New
ill.
York wants to fuck with him. It's crazy.
I love it. That's what makes it so ill, man. That's when people say, "Yo," I mean, New York is New York, but New York can't say
it's a melting pot.
Exactly, New York
It's
can't
the melting pot of the melting pot.
that nobody else can be the illest because a lot of your illest motherfuckers are not from New York. They may live here now, but they're not from here, and they contribute the most to hip hop. Like it's wild, man. It's pretty dope too. You know what I'm saying? You got guys that move here just to, make something of themselves, but they're dope as hell, man. Come on, Ghost Dini, Lex Diamonds, Prodigy and Havoc, Wordsmith, Plug Brothers. Yeah. Word up.
Let me see. But yeah, it's official. It's a real, and I mean it like you said, bro, the art doesn't skimp. They don't skimp on the art. It gets a real
I'm wondering if he's the same artist that did the Wu-Tang cover for Ray's album.
3 the Hard Way. Yo, I wonder if Bahamadia runs it.
3 the Hard Way. My podcast, yo. Yo, that's the name of my joint. That's coming soon. 3 the Hard Way. Yeah. Yeah, 3 the Hard Way show. But yeah, man. That I think that's the artist that did the same cover for Raekwon and them for Shaolin versus Wu-Tang, I believe. Or something. No. Wu-Tang Massacre. Wu Massacre. Remember that album?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It looks similar. It
does look similar. I wonder.
I gotta look it up. I got the album and shit. I gotta check it out.
Yeah, the art does. Yeah, it looks like there's a few different artists. Pages 1 through 15 is Justin Greenwood.
Okay. Justin Greenwood.
And then pages 16 through 28 is Jason Murr. Muhr. Murr.
Okay.
That's it. That's the 3. Wait, yeah.
Because that Wu Massacre album has some sick fucking art to it too.
Okay, also check this dude out. The cover art and character designs are Sanford Green. That might be the guy that did the cover.
All right, Sanford Green art.
Yeah.
Sanford.
Check it out. Nas's character comes through and does ether, fool, the power move. He just ethers the whole monster.
Yeah, Sanford, he's ill, man. He did the MF Doom cover.
Nice.
Not the MF, the Doom with the comic where once you open it, it has the quote from MF Doom in it.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Dope. They lost already. Yeah, that's dope. They got a Nas lyric. And it's dope. Like, there's a comic.
Oh, he did Bitter Root. He did comic Bitter Root. Bitter Root is a great comic, man. Check that shit out. I got his Power Man and Iron Fist. Yeah, Bitter Root is sick.
Bitter Root's dope. This right here, Harbinger. Yeah. This is what made me want to make this channel, dog. I was reading this comic right here.
Harbinger.
And Harbinger. Yeah, Valiant comic. Let me see, where is it? So I'm reading it. And what do I see? It's only right that I was born to use mics, and the stuff that I write is even tougher than dice. I'm taking rappers to a new plateau through rap slow. Rhyming is a bottom in hell without a caps. Please shut up. Lady No Lucky to Nas. He will address me as live wire. But yo, like he spits the Nas verse, and I was like, I always knew there was comics and influences in hip hop, but this was the first time I saw hip hop in comics, and I was like, oh, hip hop and comics. I need to do a channel. Sixth Element. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, word. That's what's
how
up.
I came up with it right there. That right there.
Word, because that's what it is, man. Remember, even Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5, they used to say, oh yeah, the way we dressed was weird. No, they were dressing like superheroes. Right. Even though it was funk influences, disco and all that stuff back in the day, but they were still dressing like they were rock star superheroes.
Rock star superheroes, yeah.
Yeah. Look, African Bambaataa was wearing capes on stage. The Parliament Funkadelics was wearing capes. Shoot. Earth, Wind and Fire was wearing capes. There was a lot of dudes wearing capes like superheroes, and that comes from the comics, bro.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? Shoot, pimps were wearing capes. Where did that come from? Comic books. They look like superheroes to women. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So it's like, come on, the influence is always gonna be there, man.
Yeah, people don't realize, bro. A lot of shit.
Hell yeah.
From the lyrics to the names to the artwork, to graffiti to just
Grandmaster Caz. You know what I'm saying? You got
the
these
vibe
names.
of just feeling like a superhero.
Yep. You was Clark Kent, and then you turn into Superman, your alias, and then you do the most miraculous shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how MCs were. My government name is my government name, but when I hit this mic, name is E-Rap. You know what I'm saying? It comes out. Boom. You know what I mean?
It's like the Woo. Like that shit was like a comic book in and of itself. Every member of the Woo was like a different character, and that's how they portrayed it. And they would have aliases.
Yeah.
And I mean, the obvious, they would go straight up to the Tony Stark, Iron Man, Johnny Blaze. You know what I'm saying? They didn't give a fuck. They were like all out with it.
Yeah, the Golden U-Guard, aka the Golden Arms, like the kid with the golden arms from the Kung Fu flick. The Genius, like Professor X, he was the genius. You got Bobby Digital, you know what I'm saying? The RZA.
Yeah, they embodied comic books, martial arts, mafia shit, hip hop, street shit, everything I was into.
And then they did horrorcore.
And then they did Gravediggers.
Come on, yo. It's everything we did when we was little, they did it.
Yeah.
In hip hop and form. Everything we liked as a kid. Even when they did the Geniuses joint. When I was like, yo, these dudes got the military, so it looked like some G.I. Joe shit. I'm like, yo, the Liquid Swords joint.
Yeah.
Yo, I was like, yo, man, these guys, they touching on it, man. And when I was in high school, like, I was always wondering why they didn't use the beats that Shaw Brothers had for some hip hop shit. And then I was like, yo, them shits would be dope for a rap joint because them beats came on hard. Doo-doom, 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 doo-doom. I was like, yo, that'd be a dope beat. Even when I was younger. And then when I heard Wu-Tang come out, I was like, oh, man, they did what I was always thinking about. But, and then they happened to come from Staten Island. I was like, no wonder. That's all we was on. Straight up. Like Capadonna, we used to have this thing, right? We would say dirt bomb. So dirt bomb means like, yo, you're a kid from the project and you stealing from stores. You know what I'm saying? You stealing cookies, cakes to eat. You know what I'm saying? You ain't had no money, and you was always that dirt bomb kid that was outside playing and all that.
No, we called them dirt legs down in the South.
Yeah, so when he said that in the rhyme, I was like, yo, he's taking the slang of the hood for real. Yeah. Dirt bomb. We came up with that in West Brighton. We used to call people dirt bombs.
Right.
So like, yo, this is what makes it all dope, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Even the Dun language, that shit came from a kid in their hood that had a lisp, and they would kind of just make fun of him like a little bit, and like then they just start saying it with each other, and then that shit spread around their hood.
Yeah.
Until you had motherfuckers Ben Stiller saying that shit.
Yeah. What up, Dun? Yo, you're like,
Word.
and then you had other lingo like, yo, the dun to duns. You rocking them the dun to duns. Like what?
Oh, yeah. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Yeah.
Dun-dun-dun.
Word. Man, slang is beautiful, man. When you can break down and have your own way of speaking and communicating, man. And that's what really hip hop is a form of communication to those who understand, man. And those who want to understand can get into it and learn it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all it is communication, man. That's all it ever is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look, man. It's dope. That's monumental. I know Nas and Ghost and them when they was on the panel at Comic-Con, because I seen their panel and stuff on Whatnot, because they had a live Whatnot. I tried to buy the special edition signed comics. Man, they was going for 700, 800. I was like, damn, man.
What, these?
Yeah, signed by all the artists.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
$600, $700, $800 on the spot, bro. I was like, damn. But they had the panel up, and everybody's saying, yo, we need to do an animation of this. We need a cartoon of this. I'm like, word. They need a cartoon. Yeah. They do a cartoon of that comic book, it'll be dope as hell.
Hell yeah, dog. That would be sick as fuck. Yeah, this is the whole panel. Look, you had DJ Premier right here, Raekwon, Nas, fucking Posdnuos.
Yeah,
Macy, Ghostface. Yeah, Macy, Ghostface, and Slick Rick.
I think that was the Saturday one. Yeah, that was the Saturday one, because Friday they had their individual on that, but then Saturday they had the full panel and stuff, and they was having questions and stuff. It was
look at the comment. Comics are the sixth element of hip hop, baby.
Yeah.
That's what I put.
That's what's up.
That's crazy, because it has come full circle. When I started this channel, there was none of this shit happening, bro. Nobody was talking about hip hop and comics. Nobody was putting that shit together like that. Then all of a sudden, this shit started coming together, bro. It's beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, man.
The timing was just right. Like, his timing was just right.
Yeah. It needed to be, man. What need to be will be. You know what I'm saying? Just think it's dope, man. You get to, and then now you're getting into the toy aspect. Remember, Kid Robot was the one who brought forth the hip hop vinyl characters before Super 7 even delved into it. They did a lot of it through Kid Robot. You know what I'm saying? So you had all that. So, I mean, it's just all a way of communication, man, through art. That's all it is, man. Taking it from the lyrical to the visual, into the metaphysical, physical. It's wild.
EGC said he was recording tonight. He was gonna try to come through.
Oh, no, just he got to do his recording, man. That's what shit. We understand that, man.
Hell yeah.
Can't lose that vibe.
No, he said, I'm recording tonight. We'll try to come through if I am done in time. So that'll be cool if he shows up.
Yeah, man. But shoot.
But
there's
I mean,
good stuff on the horizon, man.
Yeah. It's a lot of shit coming.
Yeah, man. I want to see what the next summer will be like, because I don't think there's going to be a tour with anybody mumbling anymore.
Nope.
You got to come out with your lyrics straight up. You got to have your. I think that era is over with. I think.
Yeah, it's coming back to lyrics. It always inevitably was going to come back to lyrics. I knew it would.
Because the information is changing in the world. Whenever the world has a real tilt in it, like remember in the 70s and the early 80s, it was like this. You had a lot of craziness going on, quite like what we're having. But then something emerged. It was an enlightenment period. Ever so often, humanity gets a certain point of enlightenment, meaning things are revealed to them and people wise up to what's going on around them, and they're getting out of the stupor that they were in. So I think we're at that point again where people are out of their stupor and they're really noticing everything around them and everyone around them. And they're noticing that, yo, this ain't it. This ain't it over here. We need to get to this. I need more mind-provoking, thought-provoking, and more reinforcement messaging of positivity and knowledge base. You know what I'm saying? Enough of this foolishness, because it's over now. It's done. You did all the mumbling. You did all the bull crap you can do. It's over with. Short-lived. Good. You got it. It's gone. Now it's
Yeah,
back.
I mean, it was never going to last long. It never was going to be sustainable because there was nothing. It had no substance. Like, you know, guys like Nas are always going to have fans forever because it's like a cult following, because there's substance there. So regardless if you're the hottest thing, because Nas was never the hottest rapper. He never was. He never had the hottest hits and shit. It just, because he was just more about substance, and that's why his fans are more solid. When you're the hot rapper, or when you're the most popular rapper and you're just popular because you're popular and shit,
yeah,
your fans, when you're not popular anymore, they're not your fans anymore, because they're only popular. They're only fans of your popularity. So once that goes away, which inevitably it always does, it's always going to die down no matter who you are. When it dies down, that's when you see who your real fans are. And we see who the real artists are, because if your popularity dies down and you still have great quality shit and people are still listening, then obviously, you know, you're the real deal.
To this day, they can have a tour. These rappers, these MCs, I should say, they can have a Rock the Bells tour, and it sell out because why? It's solid music, concept, and solid fans, solid fans that will support. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
These new schoolers, they don't understand. They only understand the moment. They don't understand the future or the past. They only understand the moment. And when you just understand the moment, you're lost, because once that moment is gone, you're totally confused. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to understand the future and the past as well as the moment, not just the moment. And so you have guys like Little Baby, you have guys like all these other rappers who can't fill stadiums. They need other guys to help them fill stadiums. You know what I'm saying? And their catalogs are not strong catalogs. What, they're going to fill a stadium and do a show for 2 hours? Where you have legendary rappers that can have a show for a whole fucking weekend.
Yeah.
And don't have to play the same song ever.
Ever.
The catalog is deep. The information is deep. Shoot, Vanilla Ice is deeper than these dudes. And that's and yo, not to say Mr. Van Winkle, he's dope. He's dope. Yeah. If you really sit and listen, all right, yeah, they had to put him in that gimmicky phase because that's what it was. Just like Hammer was dope too. It's just they vibe.
Yeah, Hammer was dope.
Yo, so it's like you look at that, compare, if we're going to go off the commercialization of rap compared to the then now, come on. Like I always say, man, our B movies beat their A movies every time. Every time. Our D movies are better than their A movies. And music. Same thing. Our independent rappers back in the day sound way better than the independent dudes they got out now. As far as mumble, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it's great to see some of these new cats like Coast Contra and stuff like that. They're official.
Yeah, definitely, because they understood the past and they understand the future and the moment. They understand it. You know, their time is now. Take advantage of it for the future, but also remember the past foundation on how you can reinforce yourself for longevity.
Right.
That's it. They know, man. The Same Olds. There's a group called Same Olds. You check them out. They're dope. They're dope too. They remind me of the leaders of the new school. You know what I'm saying? And they're dope. I mean, you got a lot of dudes that dope, but the mumble rappers was drowning people out. You know, because the machine chose them over the real. But now the real's coming through, and people are going with the real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who knows why the industry wanted that mumble rap shit?
Oh, I mean, of course, because they wanted it because they can sell enough drugs to destroy and dilute the youth and keep
I mean that's the obvious. Yeah, of course.
Keep their brains subdued from what they were doing. Because now, remember when All Gold Everything came out with Trinidad James?
Yeah.
I knew it was going to be a hit out the gate. I was the first one that was pumping it up here on the East Coast because I knew it was something. Because the dude has super talent. The dude is dope. And he has lyrics. But he was being misused, I believe, in a way where the imagery of him being some type of idiot, or let's say coonery, or whatever you want to call it, buffoonery. But this guy, he's he's very intelligent, he's talented, and he got skill. But I knew they would expound and take his image and try to duplicate it. That's why he sat out the game for a while. If you notice, that was his really only album. He sat out the game after that because he's been duplicated already.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and he wasn't feeling that, but he got some new joint out now that's pretty decent. I like it. And I just think there's mechanisms in play to try to keep the youth down. You got older people that want to keep control. They want to keep control over everything. No, you're dying off. You're dying out. Let the youth rule now. Let them move forward.
Yeah.
These old people, y'all getting senile and stupid. Sit the fuck down at a retirement home or somewhere. I mean, I'm not gonna be. I'm 50. As soon as I hit 60, I'm sitting my ass down somewhere. As soon as I hit 60, I'm finding sitting my ass down because I don't have no business trying to. I'll help guide, but I will not be the main
trying to dictate shit.
Because it's their future.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And, you know, and that's how
having old people run shit is a modern thing. That's not nothing that ancient people used to do. Nobody had old people run. The elders were respected, but they were pretty much. It was you know what I'm saying? They weren't making any decisions. They weren't no shot callers, bro.
No, they were the council. You go to them for the wisdom and understanding. You gain counsel from them, and then you can move forward with your decision making based on their wisdom. Now, these old people want to stay young. You are not a young whippersnapper, so snap your ass into a chair, drink some lemonade, and relax for your later days. Like, come on, man. It's simple as that. And that's what I would push as something moving forward for the governments of the world. Old people, get the fuck out the way. Let these young people do it, and all we have to do is consult them on the best way possible to move forward for longevity and advancement. That's all you need to do. But you get these egotistical old motherfuckers who still think they. It's saddening, man. It's sickening too. You got people in Congress that's 90 years old dying and shit while they're in Congress. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Strom Thurmond falling over and shit on the Senate floor.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That shit is dope.
Come on, man. Pete.
I'm just reading the lyrics because I hear his voice.
Yeah, same here, man.
Havoc there.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Some shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna peep that out in a minute.
Saying, oh yeah, here we go.
Piece of art ever made in hip hop. That just came from like, you know, he used to talk kind of crazy, like he had like a speech impediment, you know what I mean? But certain things he said, it was like cool to us, you know what I mean? So it became just like popular. Everybody started like mimicking how he talked. And it just started from there. We call it the done language. It's pretty much bumpy started the done language. Yeah, because everything, like he would say with an S, like you say, yo, son,
Hang on. Let me try to get it. Let me try to get it right.
The done language.
I gotta trick it. It doesn't want to do the YouTube. Hang on. See, I tricked your ass. Blam. Damn, it tricked. Damn, fuck. StreamYard doesn't want to let me share the screen if it's YouTube.
Oh.
I'll share it like this. Hang on. Let me forget what I want to do here. Trying to think what I did here. All right. Now can you see? Can you see? Here we go. All right, let me see. Can you hear? He's telling you about the origin of the done language.
Like your thing. You know what I mean? It's almost like a list, almost. You know what I mean? So we just started doing it, and the whole hood started doing it, and then we put it in songs, and then next thing you know, you got Ben Stiller and Puffy Video saying, yo, done, what up? List, almost. You know what I mean? So we just put us, you know what I mean? So talk. You know, he used to talk kind of crazy, like he had like a speech impediment, you know what I mean? But certain things he said was like cool to us, you know what I mean? So it became just like popular. Everybody started like mimicking how he talk. And then it just started from there. We call it the done language. So pretty much Bumpy started the done language. Yeah, because everything, like he would say with an S, like you say, yo, son, he like, yo, thing. You know what I mean? It's almost like a list.
Yeah.
Illmatic might be the best piece of art ever made in hip-hop records.
I sip the Don P, watching Gandhi till I'm charged and writing in my book of rhymes all the words past the margin.
Like it was written, baby.
Lifestyle cruising blue Bahama waters, no welfare supporters, more conscious of the way we raise our daughters.
I feel him.
I feel that Illmatic, his beat selection wasn't that great.
Well, it was written was a better album than Illmatic.
Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree.
Okay.
You know, and I don't say that lightly.
I'll say two classes in a row. Illmatic, and then it was written as another classic, but it's a better classic.
Verbal AK spray, dip the taxi, jumped out the range, emptied out the ashtray. Glass of savings, man cash play, red dot plot.
Dude, shot.
Illmatic did something to my soul, but it was written did something to my bloodstream. It was written like it should be in the Google. To me, Illmatic just changed the whole game, changed how everybody was.
So for me, see, it depends on your age, and I see the rappers that are saying this, they're like more my age. Like Illmatic, I was young. I was real young when Illmatic came out. Like I was probably 14 or something like that. So I wasn't really in the street. whatever reason, but when It Was Written came out, that's when I was hustling. And so it Was Written was much more influential to me. It hit way harder to me in my generation, and I see that I'm not alone in that. But yeah, that's a hot take that it's crazy. It's because a lot of people do not understand It Was Written is fucking it might as well be the next. Yeah, I mean it's the perfect sophomore album if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean Illmatic is going to be his foundation.
Yeah, the classic.
I mean, I Nostradamus right after all that.
Yeah, Nostradamus and fucking
because I think it was written.
I am. Yeah, I am.
All of it.
I Am and Nostradamus get a lot of bad. Yeah, they get a lot of bad publicity, a lot of bad rap. You know, a lot of people don't like them and shit. But
they have.
I bumped them just like any other Nas album, dog.
Yeah.
Fucking yeah, and then Stillmatic and all that shit.
And he kept his face. It was a nice progression. The way the album covers, because I always, the album covers. I always like the artistry of them.
Right.
It's just the whole thing. And then you come at it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So this DC Mattel shit's going on, and Mattel's getting the rights to the adult collectibles license for DC that Todd McFarlane currently has with DC Multiverse. And so we've all been anticipating this to happen because a lot of us are sick and tired of these 7-inch monstrosities that McFarlane keeps putting out. And we're hoping that Mattel follows the successful line that we all want, which is the 1/12 scale 6-inch figures. So that's one reason why we're excited for Mattel to take over this, because we're hoping that, they will not make the same mistake that McFarlane's been making. So we're excited about it, and we were told originally by them that they were going to be taken over by mid 2026. Well, now we've just learned that it's going to be later than that. It says here, the other day we reported how Todd McFarlane had clearly stated for the first time that they would continue to be making DC Comics action figures until the end of 2026, which is a little confusing based on the fact that Mattel press release put out back in February said that they were being start producing DC comic figures in the middle of 2026. So we did some digging and have gotten some clarification on Mattel's side of things. Now, as I understand it, we will start to see Mattel releasing more kid-friendly types of DC toys sometime in 2026. We will then see them releasing more adult action figure collector-oriented type of stuff in 2027. You may recall that back in 2020, when Mattel originally lost the license, it was broken up between Spin Master and McFarlane. Spin Master did the kid stuff. McFarlane did the adult-oriented collector stuff. So I can only speculate about this part, but it sounds like Spin Master portion license switches back to Mattel sometime in 26, while McFarlane portion doesn't change hands until the end of 26, aka the start of 27. So the original Mattel press release doesn't really differentiate between the two categories and just gives a general mid 2026 date for when they will begin to see Mattel produce DC stuff, and hence the confusion. That is incorrect, by the way, because the actual press release did say specifically adult collectible toys will be coming out mid 2026. So that is wrong. As for when we will start to see any kind of specifics on when Mattel will be releasing the adult action figure collection 2027, that still remains a mystery. I'm hearing, though, it might be sooner rather than later. Of course, when we get more specifics on the dates and such from Mattel, be sure to update here. For now, I think it's safe to say we'll continue to see McFarlane Toys releasing DC Multiverse figures throughout 2026, as Todd stated during his New York Comic Con interview, which is a goddamn travesty, in my opinion. I hate it. But Sadly, we gotta wait till 2027 now. EGC, what up?
Peace, fam. Sorry to the after party.
Yeah. You recording your podcast?
No, we're done. But I don't know why I hear echo.
Yeah, it's
No, because I hear
echo.
you in the background. Yeah.
All right.
No, there was a before he's on from an hour.
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
You hear an echo? You said still?
Yeah, when the video with
Cube and Scarface got a song called "Act My Age." It's very bad. I don't like it.
I gotta.
I'm sorry, Cube. It's not for me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Cube. It's not for me.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry to Scarface because from Cube I kind of expect this kind of shit. And that's not saying nothing bad about Cube because Cube is that guy. But it still seems more like something you would see from Dub C and Cube and those guys. Scarface usually doesn't fall to this level of corn. He generally is never this corny, bro. Never. Not Scarface, dog. At least in my experience.
Listen.
You have to hear it, bro. And I can't play it, obviously, because we're live.
I'm
Yeah, play it right now. Play it right now. I'll tell you where you can skip to. You gotta skip to the hook.
What are we watching? What is that?
This is for the black, white, brown, and beige. Never tell me to act my age. Told me to act my age. That's when I let his ass out the cage. Here comes the rage. Blast like a gauge. I told me I was going through a phase. You're confused. I'm going through a maze. Hold on. It's not the verses are fine. It's just the hook is just so fucking corny, dog.
Is this serious?
Huh? This is Cube and Scarface Act My Age.
Something new.
Just came out 2 days ago, yeah. How they gonna tell me I'm immature? I'm in the streets wearing velour. Let his ass out the cage. This is for the black, white, brown, and beige. Never tell me to act my age. Bitch told me to act my age. That's when I let his ass out the cage. Yeah, I mean, you know,
peace, love, unity, having fun, huh?
It's a lot of fun.
I was just gonna talk, let that whole shit slide. Now that ain't my style.
Ain't my style.
I hear the whole thing.
No, it's some hard. It sounds like it's some hardcore OG shit, but they wearing like baby clothes and shit. You know, it's some it's some fun, jokey shit for sure.
Yeah, this LA Bob.
Huh?
This is some
ill-advised. Yeah, that's a good word.
Yeah. This is not.
I don't think it's a good look, honestly.
It's like it comes as like an old dude.
Yeah, right.
Like you know, if you're gonna like this echoes.
Yeah, the echo's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But did it happen when I came on?
No. It's not before.
Here, now do you have it? Now do you hear it?
Yo. It's a delayed now.
Because I don't hear you echoing at all.
No, I can hear me echo. Do you have a window open? And
I don't. I mean, I got the YouTube window open, but there's no video playing or anything. I just muted EGC's mic.
Yeah.
You said you were still hearing it. Yeah.
Yeah, I have an echo. No.
You can try to pop out. You can try to pop out and pop back in.
All right, I'm gonna see.
All right, let me do that. Right.
Yeah. Told me to jump out the cage.
Yo.
Check.
You hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah. It's
Still
there.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I don't hear it at all.
It's when that mom. Yeah. Stuff.
All right. Let me see if I turn this off. Will it? All right. Let me see if I stop sharing the screen. How about now?
Yo. Yeah. Now it's good.
Now it's good.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What about now?
Yo. Echo.
Ain't that's weird.
Yep.
That's weird. Yeah. I mean, well, we don't hear it, so you're okay.
But so that song, man, is ill-advised by both of them. Shouldn't be doing that. It sound like some old bitter
old men, dog. Yeah,
man. Let the young dudes do what they do, and you do what you do. You don't need to tell them nothing because one, they're not gonna listen regardless. Because for the most part, they're
still gonna be like whatever, boomer.
Yeah,
okay, boomer.
Yeah, my father, he always said a hard head makes a soft ass.
Yep.
You got to learn things the hard way. So, if you choose to learn the hard way, go about it the hard way then. That's how they got to do with these young cats. Let them do what they do. They're going to learn one way or the other. You can't police everybody. You can't speak on everybody. You got to let people be and do what they do. You know what I'm saying? I think they would have been better served if they just did their own point of view of, coming up in hip hop and spitting without, chastising. You don't need to do that, man. You first off, you're already the elders off top right now. The elders off top. So just do what you do, set an example, and hopefully those will follow. If they don't, so be it. You know what I mean? Look at what Nas and all those other guys, they're just doing what they do, and they're catching the accolades for it, and the young people are starting to notice, like, oh, this is how we should be doing it. This is how, you know what I'm saying? Instead of dudes coming at them like, yo, act my age or act it. Nah, we don't need to do all that. You know what I mean? We don't need to do none of that.
And why this song exists is because a female told Cube to act his age because they felt he was acting like I guess like a young guy or whatever, and he's like, fuck y'all, I'm which that's fine, but yeah, I think it just still sounds like old men because I don't know, just
and why pay attention to a young person anyway if you're doing your own thing.
Right, and why does it matter? Exactly. If you're a real elder, you should be chilling. Hang on, let me see if EGC came back in. No, he still didn't get back in.
All you have to do is just say, "Oh, you want me to have my age? All right, no problem. Do your thing, and keep it moving." That's all.
Yeah, exactly. Keep it moving. Whatever.
Because you would turn around and say, "Have you sold millions of movies and albums?"
Right.
If you don't worry about me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Word. What up, EGC?
Peace.
Peace.
No echo. Dope.
Yeah. Indeed.
All right. I don't know what that was about, but okay. All right. Yeah. Oh, Ross. Sorry, my phone cut off last week. My bad.
No, it's all gravy, man. We was going crazy with it.
Yeah.
It was deep. I was just telling my squad about that. I was like, yo, me and the Six Element cats were having a dope conversation. You know, so
yeah, man.
After party style.
Yeah.
I was thinking, man, you know, because there's a show that I like called Bill Maher. Real Time with Bill Maher. And they have, yeah, right? You seen it? Yeah.
Yeah.
After the show, they got a web show called like The After Party or some shit. At the end of the show, once the cameras are done and shit and the show's over, all the guests and shit, they still sit there and chop it up. And so that shit goes on YouTube.
Yeah.
So like I felt like the other night, I was like, man, we should have fucking recorded this shit.
Yeah, man.
Well, I don't know about everything. Some things.
Yeah, it gets ultra controversial with me, man. I don't.
No, I'm talking about the stuff I was saying, like some of the stuff I was talking about with Boston hip hop. I said, nah, let's not put that up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was just straight raw, man. At the same time, it's just like what it was.
Cats me at my house, like, yo, was that stuff y'all was saying? What you talking about?
Yeah.
It was just hip hop, man.
Yeah, we don't want that, man. We don't want no static. Because we was just talking about Cube and him reacting to a girl telling him he should act his age. Like, you got a lot of dudes that's older than us acting out of emotion instead of logic, man. Like, yo, you don't need to even respond to certain things. Like, anything talked about that happened in the 80s and the late 70s, early 80s and 90s. Oh yeah, that's old history. Like, why would you react to it now?
Right.
It don't make sense because a lot of players, a lot of people are dead or in jail or whatever. It don't matter no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just history, and history needs to be told whether you like it or not.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? Just what it is, man.
What happened, right?
Yeah. You know. Unless they trying to get a book going and trying to make some money, and all of a sudden we're saying everything that's in the book, then maybe you have an issue, but it ain't a strong one because you still put it out. You know, it's crazy.
It's his perspective. I mean, they were coming at Prodigy over his book, Rest of Hip Hop Prodigy. And they were all saying, yo, he shouldn't be talking. He's not from Queensbridge. You don't know what he's talking about. I'm like, well, did it happen or did it not? Because it's in his book.
Yeah. And then nobody really denied the book like that as far as the events. You know,
the book was good though. You read it?
I read a little bit of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read it.
Yeah. You know, it's his experience, man. You know, what he going through and what he's seen. You know. Maybe, he was insensitive to some of the subject matter that, you know, may make other people look a certain way or whatever, be perceived a certain way. I can understand that, but then that's for you to rebut and come out and be like, yo, I didn't like this because this made me look a certain way, but let me explain to you why this was done this way or whatever. You know, you can do that, but you know, shit. Yeah. It's crazy, man. You know, people, yeah. But, yeah, man. Hip hop is at that point again where we need MCs.
Oh, MCs they're coming back. I mean, right now, as far as MCs go, Christian MCs are on the rise.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
They're going to be the new wave. You know, I'm not sure if y'all seen Sway's Christian hip hop cipher.
No, I ain't see it yet. Is what you call it? What's his name?
D1.
Not D1. There's another. He's from I think from Georgia. Oh, not D1. What's his name? He's one of the top ones in the Christian rap game. They was giving him a lot of props.
I'm not really a fan of it.
Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, it's not for everybody. I mean, it's just I can just tell the way it's buzzing on, on social media. It's about to
Yeah, I mean, Christian, anything Christian is always going to get, it's always going to be popular. It's the biggest religion in the world.
Lecrae, that's his name, Lecrae.
Lecrae. Okay, yeah, I heard that name.
Yeah, he's one of the top dudes. When he was spitting. I have a few of his Christian rap songs, his mixtape. He had a couple of mixtapes. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, the MCs are big.
I think it's cool. I mean, coming from their perspective and the religious part of it, it's cool. I mean, long as something positive, man, it can't be to where. And when I say positive, it's not alienating.
Yeah, it can't be preachy. Like if you don't believe this, you're going to hell.
Yeah, that's
nonsense. That's where they lose me.
That's where it used to be. These cats now, what I noticed, they're spitting bars. They're like, they might mention things here and there, but they're actually spitting.
Yeah.
They're actually like talking lyrics. They're doing ciphers. They're talking graffiti art. A lot of them are doing graffiti. These are MCs. I mean, it's just like everything else. If you go on there talking about and replacing gangster with Jesus, instead of saying gangster all the time, now you're saying Jesus all the time. That's going to be just as corny as the ones that say gangster all the time.
Yeah, true.
You got to make that sound fly.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand them not using any lewd and crass remarks towards women and shit like that. I understand all that. Which it should be in hip hop anyway. But I mean, it's part of life, though. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you have to have some element.
I mean, yeah, it's part of the streets when hip hop is trying to be, when hip hop, when a song is attempting to report what's going on in the streets, so to speak, then it is appropriate to, will sort of like exhibit certain aspects of the street, because that's what that's the whole art of it. The art is like a performance art, any kind of performance art. You're trying to convey a message or portray something through the performance,
Yeah, definitely.
There's got to be a message, but
also what's on the rise now, and I got to give a shout out to Kwame. He's bringing it back to the fun part. He's rapping for the anime, comic book, and the toy collectors.
Yeah,
almost
different kids. That was a good. I don't know why no one's talking about that album. I thought that album was dope. Me personally,
I haven't heard any of his
album. He's definitely spit, man.
Yeah,
definitely has it. Period.
Yeah.
I seen him on IG.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He has this thing called Toy Tuesdays on IG.
Mm-hmm.
He pulls out a new figure he added to his collection.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean that's coming too.
Yeah, I mean that's the type of shit. Like we had Pharaoh Monch on here talking about his toy collection.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I didn't get a chance to watch it.
Yeah,
got in too late.
He be coming up with a lot of stuff. I like
everything. It's on there. You can watch it.
Yeah. I gotta go check that out.
I mean, but yeah, I would like to get him back on personally, him specifically, because I feel that interview, it was real early on in my game, and I just didn't quite know what I was doing yet. And I would just, you know what I mean? You just want another shot. I just want another shot to make it better, because it could be so much better, dog. Now that I know more about just everything about this whole game, this whole podcast game, interviewing in itself, just everything, just collecting even too, toys, Marvel, everything. Just knowing more, just being more knowledgeable, and just I think we could have done so much better. And he's a real deal collector. Like he really collects this shit. Like he has probably more shit than I got, and he has Mayfex and all that shit, like everything. Yeah, he's Fairmont is for real with it.
Indeed.
With this shit.
That's good to know. I got to add him to the list.
Yeah.
Who we have to collect? We got Fairmont, you just told me, Drake, Mike Tyson, Taboo from Black Eyed Peas, Kwame, Method Man, J. Rue. Oh, I already said that. I say J. Rue. J. Rue the Damager.
Yeah. We had him on the show too.
Yep, I remember that one.
Yeah.
I saw that one. Biz Markie, rest in hip hop. Like bad collectors.
Yep. Yeah, it was somebody else I just saw too recently. I forget who that was, man. I was like, wow. Toys everywhere.
It's an art, man.
I know. I mean, speaking of the devil, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm chroming out these swords on Deadpool's back. It just looks so dope. Wow.
In fact, I'm celebrating tonight because I achieved a goal. I got all my Constructicons in.
Oh yeah.
Finally. That's a milestone for me.
Can we see? Can we see?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me pull up the package. I didn't even open them yet. Well, let me.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
Unboxing.
Oh, they asked me to unbox. The thing about Transformers, it's not as easy as it used to be.
How do you mean?
For me, I don't want to break anything, and sometimes when you're bending those parts, and they're not moving the way they're supposed to be moving, I'll be the one to overforce it.
Yeah, you don't want to force
broken.
Yeah. I feel you.
I've been looking for Devastator all my life. So it's like, let me see if I can grab it. Hold tight.
Yo, that's crazy. Chromed out.
So you can see the sword on the right has chrome and the one on the left doesn't.
Yeah.
See, that one's gray and this one's got the chrome.
Chromium.
Chrome on the boot knife. Got the chrome on the buttons. All the snaps. Chrome on his chest things. I gotta do the other sword now. But yeah, it's all about the subtlety, you know? You don't want to overdo it and just, because if you overdo it, then your shit will just look like a little kid painted all over it. You don't want that shit to look like it's just paint all over it. So it has to be done so fucking expertly that shit looks like Hasbro did it. If it don't look like Hasbro did it, then you fucked up.
I see Hasbro trying to take some cues though.
Yep. They chromed out Cobra Commander's mask, at least. I chromed out the Cobra Commander, the armored one.
Word.
Yeah, I had to get two of them, one to chrome out and one to leave him OG, like just gray. But I wanted to see what he would look like all chrome. And it's dope. Insecticons. My bad, y'all. Can't even see what I'm doing.
Hold on. There's this dude. I think I sent you. Yeah, I heard of damn, what was this? He was rapping about the Tupac murder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy from a certain point of view. That was wild.
Yeah. He basically was taking all the shit that we learned from all the documentaries and just spitted it.
Yeah, and he played it as if he was the murderer.
He was the murderer, yeah.
Yeah, that shit was crazy though.
It was definitely creative.
Yeah, and then he flipped it. And early he flipped the Eazy-E part. I peeped it. I was like, you know, after you did that joint, it was easy. I was like, oh, he's saying that he murdered the Eazy-E, and then it paid off in the end of the rhyme. Kambada, that was his name, Kambada. He was wilding out with that one. I was like, oh, this dude is tripping.
Damn.
Yeah.
What's his name? Kambada?
Yeah.
I gotta check him out. I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, it's wild, man.
Pulling out all these joints. Give me a second, y'all.
Yo, you know the internet is bugged out with this Sona stuff, this AI stuff.
Yeah,
in any and everything now, man. We need to talk about that. How that's going to affect a lot of stuff, man, in the future.
With those Tupac videos and those Dr. King videos.
Yeah, that and the Mr. Rogers. They got Mr. Rogers hanging with the Crips. I'm like,
yeah, he's NWO. You didn't know? He turned on everybody. He's a heel now, man.
Hollywood Hogan.
Yeah, he's with Hollywood Hogan, man.
That's crazy.
Him and Dr. King, man.
Word. When I
he said, "I am the dream."
Yeah, when I seen a video in the damn Dr. King was in the jewelers with some dude and he was talking like, yeah, this ice, I'm free as this watch or some shit. I was like, yo, that's it.
That's going too. That's terrible. Though. That's going too far. I think. I don't know.
It's beyond.
I don't even like them doing that shit with Pac and shit.
Yeah, I don't like.
Yeah, you saw Tupac in Cuba.
Yeah, that shit was fucking corny. I hate that shit. I'm like, damn, dog, y'all ain't got nothing better to do. You just want to exploit this man like that.
They can't even do original stuff. Like, come with the creative part aspect. You can make creative art. You don't have to put famous people in, but people always want attention that way, man. And
it's not on the coattails because they got no talent of their own.
Well, not to go black pill, but this is the future of anime. Saying that to the squad, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
What is
this AI stuff? Like, it's the future of anime, and also this is why the writers and the actors guild and unions were protesting, because they're not getting any work because they're replacing them with AI.
Yeah.
So now they can just create Samuel Jackson and you don't have to pay him.
Well, it's more along the lines of like, instead of doing special effects, instead of paying a guy to sit at a computer and make a truck crash and a bunch of shit explode and a bunch of shit, now they just tell a AI system to do it. And so that guy now lost his job. It's not so much that, you know, Samuel L. is always going to have a position like that. It's not going to replace actors, but it will replace the guys doing the technological shit.
Well, it's money's coming out of someone's pocket. That's, you know.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
for
what I'm saying.
sure. For sure. Definitely.
Someone's not going to be able to feed their family.
Yeah, that's definitely. I mean, but listen, that's the way it went with the Industrial Revolution too. I mean, there was a time when there was somebody that did the shit that we take for granted, that automated things that we do now today. There was someone that used to do that. I can't think of everything, but I mean, just industry shit. I don't know, some off top. I mean, even gas pumps, like, used to always be a guy that came out and pumped your gas for you.
Yeah.
No one really knew how to do it. There was a machine, like the gas pump and shit was like this thing, that fucking contraption.
Yeah,
But then
it took away someone's job.
Yeah, it got so easy to use that everyone could do it, and it took away that guy's job. And there's so many things like
jobs.
It took a job.
It took our jobs.
Fucking.
Yeah. Okay, where's my? Almost there, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm going to be on the 6 Element Collectible show. I got to do it right. Can't be out there slipping. I saw the comic book you got. I'm gonna get mine on. I'm gonna order mine Monday. I'm trying to hurry up with that.
Yeah, bro, it's dope. I mean, it's. I'll be honest. It's not all that great of a story or anything. It's just the whole, the whole, yeah, the gimmick, the not the gimmick, the I guess the gimmick, but yeah, the novelty of it. The novelty
of it.
Yeah, that's it. Like, I'm still looking for Max the Robot by Eric Orr. Said the father of hip hop comic books. I'm still looking for that book. I reached out to him. He never got back to me. Shout out to you, Eric Orr, man. You listen.
Word.
Man, come
on. Yo, I'm feeding now, fellas. I'm gonna have to check y'all on the
I'm about to
wrap it up. For I keep 9 now, and I'm like, yeah, what the hell? I was up earlier today, man, going through craziness, driving and all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Pythona.
But yeah, we should get on the subject of AI infiltrating everything now.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's crazy, right?
Yes.
Word.
All
right, y'all.
Word up.
Yo,
I'll show that to y'all next time, man.
Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah, I mean, shit. I think we've been on like 4.5 hours at this point. I'm about ready to pass out. I know Raw Talk already falling asleep. Yo,
I'll just show you all the boxes. How's that?
Oh, snap.
There we go.
Oh, snap.
Real quick. I was trying to hook it up so I can open them and all that. So here we go.
We will not make it through all that.
Nah.
Yeah, that's dope.
That's
dog.
dope,
Like,
though.
yo,
you made a rarely a mission of rarity, because there's dudes still looking for certain figures, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I've been looking for Devastator since I was a kid. Because my pops, peace be upon him, he was too stingy to buy it. So he only bought me the leg.
Oh, damn.
I said, yo, what the hell? He bought me the cheapest one. So I made sure.
Yeah.
And I got the aerial bots. I got all of them, but they're not as important as Devastator. He was the first combiner, so I had to hop on that. So
yeah.
But
that's what's up.
Shit.
Yeah,
listen, y'all have a good night.
You too,
yeah, dog. You too.
Sure. Until next time.
Real quick, Raw Talk, y'all. Look at this.
Oh,
action figure versus.
I saw you started that the other day.
Yeah, I did one the other day. So yeah, we're gonna try to do something with it. But yeah, dog.
Stuff up myself.
Hell yeah, bro. All right, y'all.
Y'all
We'll
be
see y'all. We'll see y'all. Yeah, we do this every Wednesday and Saturday, y'all. So we'll see you guys next Wednesday. So we'll see you guys every Wednesday and Saturday. But have a good rest of your weekend. Be safe. Peace, y'all. Raw Talk, EGC. Thank y'all, man. And like we always tell you,
be water, my friend.